Alright. Getting set up. Just making it. Had a whole bunch of stuff. Had to get stints ready. Had some last minute stuff. As always with my team, I had to manage. Gotta love it. So they're good. Now we're just waiting for the pre-race briefing here. Get this going. Looking forward to the race today. See what we got in the lobby. White car on the CCX. I'm not super familiar with the CCX team. I know they were in the collab thing, but I think they're kind of a relatively new team. Racing Bacon. I know him, but I'm not sure what team he's racing on. The Dollar General car. Alpine and the DeWalt. It's pretty sweet looking. Oh yeah. Look at that more after. TDM car, we got NWR, Rockmaro, TNR Motorsports, or Esports, SVT Tyler, we got Stokey Joe, Flying Scott, okay, Big Chungus, MRT Illusion, Technics is pretty quick, AMS Gemini, SGR Milson, Coenzig. Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty good people in here. It's B Lobby, but it should be a pretty good, good competition, good quality driving. I mean, I probably wouldn't win in this lobby, so it's a pretty good lobby, even though it's B Lobby, it's pretty good. Dude, Big Chungus ready to go. I mean, I guess they have Ted in there, so the pre-race briefing he's got to hit every bullet. It's probably gonna talk about things, go in depth. Oh, classic. We'll see. There's a lot of crap to go over, so it takes a minute. What's up, Rally Cap? Yeah, B stands for best. Probably best for mileage, honestly. You always see B teams making it in like top 5, top 8. Because A teams either lag out, crash into each other. Something will happen. And then, especially if a team's just, they're on the top of B Lobby, they can get some good mileage. Oh, what'd I miss? Wait, let me just pronounce this right. Mr. I'm glad I looked at the spelling. It didn't come up right. Mr. Riddle. Mr. Riddle, you. How's it going, man? That sounds like a good shooter name right there. Riddle him with bullets. Light him up. Oh, man. I'll probably be playing some Call of Duty later. I gotta stream more Call of Duty. I don't know why I don't. I definitely should have streamed last night. We had a drunk Rocket League going with everybody. A bunch of the boys. Just hating. The problem is, I think we say a lot of crazy stuff, and I don't want to get in trouble saying crazy stuff, or I don't think I would really get in trouble. It's more so like when you're in a party atmosphere like that, not everyone remembers that someone's streaming. Like I don't want to risk it. That would have been fun though. Drunk Rocket League's really fun. I'm horrible when I'm drunk, but what are you gonna do? Comey said I should drink when I commentate. It'd make it better. I feel like I would just be trashing people. Oh man. Yo. They got the little drag gator. CCX. I'm looking at the drag gator on the back, just chilling. To Miami. Is this like a GTA 6 livery? Yo, that's a sweet gradient though. Barracuda? Yo. Don't leave the lobby. Too many buttons. Yo, it's Steve, dude. Yo, what up, Steve? Big Steve. We're ready. Steve is ready to race here, or to spectate. I don't know if he's in the race. Could be. Could be someone, and this is his Twitch name. I'd be in the Twitch chat too if I had to wait for a briefing this long. Good thing I'm not in the Discord call anymore. Oh, they're waiting for me to ready up probably. Oh crap. They're probably waiting for me to friggin' spectate. God damn it. Oh, I hate that. I wait for all that time so he can change the lobby and then they switch it and it's whatever. It's gonna screw up the clock, it's their fault, that's fine. So the clock will be, it'll be ballpark. I have to switch it, I think, right when I can hit A. Alright, good. Well, we're back, and I get to restart the clock properly this time. I would assume, I'm not in the party chat, but I'm going to assume that there was a breaking line issue. Someone must have called out, hey, my breaking line's wrong. Switch it up. So, at least I get a fair shake on the restart. I wonder who said their braking line sucked. Because everything looked pretty clean. Oh, come on. I gotta hit Y. Alright. Oh, I gotta get my lights set up a little better too. Do that in a sec. Alright, 2023 Tour Endurance Championship, Round 1, B Lobby. Let's see if we can get this one off clean. Did we lose someone? Alright, there we go. Jesus. Oh, man. Okay, I've been introducing everyone going through this. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'll try to go quickly this time since we have half a lap. Alright, we got Quenzig in the front. What is this? It's an Aston? Looks like he's driving an Aston. Big ballin'. Good pick. Followed by another Aston. SGR Milson from LMP about to rip in the Aston. Then we got Rock Morrow in the Peugeot. Little Peugeot about to rip. Another easy to drive Peugeot. CK the Flying Scot here. GDM drifting. Representing the C9. MRT Illusion here. We got another C9. Bradders I think is a Peugeot. Yeah. And SVT Tyler, another Peugeot. Big Chungus ripping the C9. Rounds out the proto cars. Chungus got a sweet paint. I didn't really get to look at it last time. Kind of looks like a circuit board with lightning. I don't know. Kind of cool. We got Darkser with the Rainbow Warriors. Sweet Rainbow Warrior Audi leading the GT cars in this lobby. TCX Rye with Barracuda. Technics, FCT Racing. And I was going through all their cars. AMS? I'm surprised the AMS team is this far back in B lobby. I don't know if that's probably their B team, but still. And then Racing Bacon, like, come on, dude. Dollar General, Waffle House, the American flag. This car runs on bacon grease, man. This car is ready to go. I love it. I love this paint. It's like perfect for the driver's name. Yeah, he already took someone. Turn 1 past Gemini. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Hopefully no one dies. Oh, we got some death. We got rally driving Audis already cutting the grass. Oh. Alright, this is definitely a little rougher of a start. I don't know if everyone's braking lines are messed up in this race. But we just restarted, I think, for braking lines, and it seemed worse than they were last time. Jump up to some of the protos here. Big proto train. But look at these Astons. Watch how hard the Aston pulls. Look at that. Wait till it gets on the straightaway. Like, it's, you know, kind of a dog in the corners a little bit. Then that Aston hits the straightaway. And it's just like, later. Look at that! It was like when I was testing. The Aston just rips, like full arrow. It doesn't care. It's just flying. Yeah, it doesn't carry as much through the corner, but the straightaway is dumb. Which to me just means it's going to be so much easier to pass. It's a good race car. Alright. People getting kind of spread. It looks like we got a little paint trading. We jumped on just in time for some Forza glue. SVT, Tyler, and Illusion were going side by side in the S's, and then Forza's horrible crashing physics kicked in, and it made it look like Illusion was trying to pit maneuver him, but he had to do everything he could to disconnect his car from SVT's. Oh, gotta love it. The most annoying part of this game, when they updated the crash physics so it sticks you to people. Some good racing in GTs. Getting tight here under the hairpin. On board with Stokey, Joe has moved up a couple positions already. Big Stokey. He's been improving, getting his times down. I'd given HYR some tunes to mess with in the Cougar. I don't know if he... I assume he used it or some sort of bass off of it. Always nice to see one of my tunes not sucking on the track. I gotta have a dog in the race somewhere, you know? Keep it entertaining for me. Oh, what happened to Technics? But I feel like Technics was farther up than this. It's kind of towards the back, though. Not a big difference. Alpine moving up, though. Alpine is ripping. He was like second to last. Yeah, pulling up a little bit, making some ground. AMS Gemini. Slacking, bringing up the rear. What's going on, Gemini? Oh, looks like they had some trouble. That's probably what happened. The telltale signs of trading paint. Looks like they got caught behind someone, if I had to guess. Ooh. On board with Stokey Joe as FCT Racing and Darkser and Joe go through the hairpins battling. Almost going 3 wide in a line right now, but bunching up quick. Bart Flo trying to get his nose in. Ooh, oh no, FCT caught the wall a little bit. I don't know if he's got, does he have traction on? To look after. Let's see if we got any damage on the FCT car. Nope, he just bounced off the tires, made it out alive. Watch this from Bart's perspective as he tries to nose in somewhere. He's trying to find some room desperately. He's staying with the pack. They're just not giving him any room. Oh, he wanted the room. Yo, FCT Racing, good job keeping it on the track, man. That looked like he was going to get pit maneuvered in the braking zone. That was good driving by both of them to keep that alive. Bart Flo had to be braking hard and pulling inside, trying to get off of him to not pit maneuver. I'm surprised both of them didn't go into the grass. It's good for us though. We're gonna get a better view of this. Extend the battle. Move up here while Bart tries to catch up again. I think he's gonna kinda slow down for a second, reassess the situation before he throws the car into the grass and ruins the race this early. Switch it up here and check out some of the proto battles. Looks like they're getting kind of spread out. SGR Mulsanne ripping right now. Way out front. We got this Aston friggin' running pretty good. Followed by Kowenzig second in the protos and the other Aston. I feel like the cars that are always harder to drive and tune are generally the more broken ones in Torah. because they're just, the people testing them don't have the best tune or something, so they end up thinking that an OP car is like balanced because the tune sucks. I don't know why. It's always, it's not like there's bad people, or like they're good tuners and good drivers, like some of the best that do the BOP and this stuff, but I don't know, maybe they do it on purpose because they know like the average person isn't gonna like be able to tune every ounce out of the car, so they leave a little fat for the, you know, most people. But I don't know. I've never really been big into protos, but from the people that race protos, I guess the Aston is kind of a pain. Most people don't like it. Maybe it's just the homologated build. But I've found that it's a fun car to drive and tune. It's probably just because it's more noob friendly. Because it makes a lot of the time on the straightaway. Speaking of noob friendly, Coenza got a little whoopsie breaking in the grass and just full sent that corner. A little bit of a cut there, but you know, you can't give up too much ground to Mulsanne, who's out here not missing a beat. Let's jump on with Mulsanne as he has to navigate some lap traffic. Yeah, me too. I think that's why I like it as well. Because it's like it just makes all its time in the straight. So you don't have to be as efficient in the corners of braking zone. You could, like, early in the race, watching this thing versus the Peugeot, it just annihilates on the straightaway. Like, you pull like a couple hundred feet. Like the straightaway, you're gaining a couple hundred feet on everybody. And that's with like max aero. Take off some aero is stupid. Oh, this will be sketch. Right at the end of the corner, he's gonna catch him. Woohoo! Let's go! That was tight. I feel like everyone in that situation got a little clenched right there. They were a little uptight about that one. Alright, I'm going to jump back on board with Stokey Joe and Darkstairs. They look to be having a good little battle, and I think the Proto's coming up through the pack. I'm going to jump on. Where's some battling Protos going through? This is where the magic happens normally. We get battling Protos going through battling GTs, like something's bound to give. Something's gotta give. Where's Rock Morrow? We gotta jump on with him. That looks like fun. Push him off the track. Oh, he thought about it! Oh, I could just see that coming. Because, like, the GT car, it's his job to hold the racing line, so he's going to go wide there, right? He's going to try to extend it. And the Proto, I don't know, he probably should have gone up the inside. It's a two-way street. Like, the GT has the right of way, but he's not supposed to just ignore the Proto. But if he's in cockpit, you know, does he see the Proto? So he's just running his line, and a guy comes up in his blind spot. That's why it's kind of the Proto's job to pass clean, because they don't always see you. They don't, you know, there's a lot of arrows, a lot of traffic. So like, let's say that got SI'd, it wouldn't, nothing really happened, but like, let's say something happened there, just from like a stewarding perspective, like, I'm not sure how to call that. I'd have to feel like it'd be the Proto's fault for not passing clean and like forcing their way into the line when the GT has the right of way. It's a tough one though. It's definitely gray area. Like that whole situation, they both kind of sucked. So maybe a racing incident. Probably a racing incident. Yeah. Alright, let's find some more action. Someone's got to be trading paint here. What's going on back here with this blue car? Let's just... okay. Jump on with Technics. Technics and Alpine duking it out in the back. Woo! Watch out, Bacon! Bacon went a little wide. I think he caught the curb in the braking zone. That corner is notorious for being really rough if you catch that outside curb in the braking zone. They're both catching a good line, getting the inside curb. Technics tuned, the front end did not respond very well. Normally when your front tire catches that inside curb there, it sucks the car in and you can like get on it. But Technics has barely even responded to the curb. Probably because it's all-wheel drive. Yeah, basically. You don't care about... got a little chop in the water, this boat just goes right through it. She got that hole. She got that deep V hole. Cut right through it. Curbs, grass. Like a dream. Is that the Ford? Is Alpine driving a Ford? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like this car. It's got good excel, it's just kind of like hairy. The shorter wheelbase, which I feel like just makes it really hard for tuning on traction control. Especially with all the, like it's pretty torquey. We're gonna find some more action. Where that action at? Darkser and Stokey Joe? Yeah, we gotta show this Rainbow Warrior some love though. Not quite as nice as the Rainbow Warrior Porsche we ran at Daytona, but I gotta give him bonus points for actually having the number 24. Pretty savage. Dude, Jeff Gordon was my favorite driver growing up. Like when I was like 8, 10 years old, watching NASCAR with my uncle, he'd always want like what was it? Is it Waltrip? Friggin' Mark Martin. I think he liked Mark Martin. I know. Yeah, he liked all the good guys. I just like Jeff Gordon because of the Rainbow Warrior car. And it was hilarious. Looked cool. And he was always ripping. I think in those days, back when it was like, I just rooted for the winner basically. I think when I was a kid, like just looking back at it, 4 or 5 years old watching golf with my dad. This guy I always called Birdie, but it was Greg Norman in his prime. He was just winning tournaments, you know. I think I was always just drawn to the winners. So naturally, Jeff Gordon would be my favorite. You know, why not? Tom Brady, you know. Just go across the board. Alright, where's some distance gaps? I'm slacking here. I want to find some good battles. What's up here? Alright, let's jump up. These guys doing anything good? We're thinking about it. Let's go back with Helix. Oh, that's the wrong way. I want Technics. I want Helix, not Technics. Oh, whoa, 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 we got death. We got murder. Just in time. Oh, alright, wait, who is that? Who just died? Coenzig? No! He just murdered the inside wall. Yo, that was just off frame. That was like just on the inside, dude. That was crazy looking. I know what he was trying to do too. Like, he was trying to send it up the inside of the GTs, and like you gotta tap the brake and send it, and when you're there, you're there. And he was just a touch inside. There's really not much you can't really adjust. If he adjusts it, he's just gonna wreck everybody else and understeer. So yeah, that was a tough move he went for, and he paid for it. But we gotta hand it to him. We gotta appreciate give him a little round of applause. The mad lad, Coenzig, putting on a show for us. Gotta wake us up a little bit. Like, hey, you know, it was a race. All right, we're on board with Chungus here. Big Chungus. Give him a little screen time as him and Tyler go back and forth. You can see them on the map duking it out. Chungus trying to keep up with that 905 in his understeery C9. That's the one thing with the C9. Everyone picked it. First car to go. But understeers a lot. I think everyone just assumed it would be a fast car, but the build kind of stinks. It has a bunch of aero, and yeah, I mean, I just don't think it's the fastest car. Yeah, I'd say 905 in the Aston were probably the easiest, but I didn't really give the Jaguar a fair shake. Even though I have decent tunes for it, I didn't really test it very much. I didn't test it much. AKA not at all. I wanted something that had more top end. The Jaguar handles good, it's got good excel, but then it falls off on top. And all these tracks are kind of like speed tracks. I'm sure you could just take aero off. Probably just run like medium aero on the C9 and it would still be alright. Thing's got a lot on the front. Every other car has got like 500, 600, 400. This thing's got like 1,000 on the front. Alright, let's see if he can make turn 1 this time. He's just not setting it up wide enough. Like he babied that one because he didn't want to go flying in the grass. But like, dude, go to the wall. Like, you gotta be hugging the wall, and it's a huge difference. You gotta come in from wider. Just not using the whole track. Come on, Chungus, quit slacking. Oh, we got SGR Mulsanne back in the battle? He just came out the pits. Oh, here we go. I was about to switch and look for some action, and here we got some action now. Some action came to us. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, well, I don't want to miss this. There's some good stuff up ahead, too. Got a 905 and a C9, duking it out. Coupled it. Oh, we got a GT in the mix. We got a Helix. Stuck between a rock and a hard place here. All these corners and dueling protos. Someone's gonna die. Ooh, they make it through. Lucky. The corner just kind of hit. They got to a good spot in the corner where they could get 2 cars by quick without dying, and it just kind of worked out. Oh, gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. It's good driving. Now let's go back with these guys. Looks like the Aston either lifted or he's bump drafting the C9. Come on, Chungus. assume Mulsanne went in the pits, but woo! Whoa! 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 Dude, I'm telling you, Helix, man. Helix getting into some sketchy situations right now with these lapping protos. The lap traffic is... They're being very respectful, though. B lobby is best lobby, that's for sure. I'm telling you right now, if that was A lobby, that's like in the last race where ESV and friggin' RZM Sean and everyone were going through the bus stop, and it... Was it Amber? No, it was Queen Bibba, I think. I think it was Queen Bibba. It was getting lapped, and there was like 3 protos and 1 GT, and it didn't go very well. It was kind of like that. Well, they made it through. Everyone just hit their brakes, right? Some good driving here, Jesus. Woo! Nice pass by Mulsanne, working his way through. Got around Chungus and FCT. Wow. Or FCT is actually a GT car. Who was the other one? What happened? Wasn't there another car? SVT's way back here? What happened to him? Unless he got tangled up or got caught behind a GT in some corners. Chungus pitting, Gemini pitting. Hey, by the way, if you guys see anything on the ticker, any battles that you notice that you want to switch to, just feel free to put it in a chat. Or if you just want to watch your buddy for a minute, it's all good. We're at that point in the race where people are pretty spread out and there's not a whole lot going on, so we can kind of jump around, give different people screen time. Alright, I'm gonna check out this number 7. Let's catch my eye here. Oh yeah, it was just a proto being polite through the opening S's. I thought there was a battle. No. Chill out. What are these guys doing? Proto wants all the draft. Give me your draft. I just realized that the thank you collab video, I should have that set up as a scene. Like I can switch to with the browser stores. So if I want to showcase the video, I can just like click to it on a scene. That'd be good. Oh yeah. Bradder's running away with this one now. Mulsanne got to catch up after getting into some action. I don't know if Mulsanne just got caught behind lap traffic. I think they pit early. Might have had some lap traffic. We saw what happened to Quenzig. Quenzig had to pit real early. Quenzig started in second. Well, I guess, you know, that's like the Aston. It's got that 1 lap pace, but it's not as consistent as the 905 lap to lap. The 905 is so easy to drive. It's very chill. It just has such a linear power band. spreads the power out wicked nice. It doesn't have any like big peaks where it like wants to, blow the tires off or something. The thing just butters around the course. Kind of similar to a 787, but I don't know. I feel like Forza kind of nerfed the 787 in this game. It's always been one of the best cars in its class, like, if not the best. Depending on the track, definitely the best on certain tracks, like Laguna Seca and stuff. And they're just hating. I missed the Mazda Furai from one of the older Forzas. I think it was funny. Was that Forza 4? I think it was fun to drive. It was like a Davey Skills tune he made like day one and just ran that the entire time all the way through the game. Like, if I ever used that car, I would just pull out one of his that he made in like the first week. Oh man, Davey Skills was such a legend. Let's just go through the field and see who's who. I'm sure you guys want to see someone that I'm not watching. Alright, we got Bradis up here in first, driving clean, a lot of open air. SGR Mulsanne here. Second, also lots of open air. Rock Morrow up to third. Gotta extend, do it right. Full send. Running for TMS. I like that they have the Twitter tag on there. That's sick. Everyone follow TMS if you guys haven't on Twitter. There's their Twitter. I think I already have them followed. If not, I probably should. Especially since we use the same paints. So since we use the same paints, we should probably at least like follow each other on Twitter, right? Oh, we really gotta do like a collab thing. One of these races, just have like a collab where we all have like the same. Well, just like, I want it to be something funny. Like the whole thing was them using a VNX. So we could literally just have Google make one. It would be really funny. I want to do it. It's gotta happen. But if we do it, we won't be able to joke about it anymore. It'll kill the joke. So that's something we're going to have to consider. Do we want to keep joking about it? Or do we want to do it? It'll end it. You know what I mean? It'll end the meme. Well, like, it'll be too much meme. Yeah, have the AI do it. And just like give it examples of different liveries that have been made and just have it like mash something together. We can have it keep redoing it until something comes up. Oh, that'd be funny. But then someone's got to make it. I mean, someone will have to take that AI thing and then make it with vector art and Forza, so that's going to be fun. It could be inspired by it. I mean, Google's good at doing replica stuff. You could probably make it. That'd be a project, though, if it's some crazy chat GPT. I didn't know chat did that stuff, though. I didn't know it was the same AI that did the art. Oh, DDM, okay. I swear I've seen Daredevil Motorsport on the car multiple times. And finally, it clicks like that's what DDM is. Well, now I know. I gotta look wicked close to the monitor. P. Reed and D. Hoffmeister. His last name's Hoffmeister? That's a sweet last name. I had to get real close to the monitor to read that. Hey, what's up, man? Let me check out MRT. You are in... doing good. Oh, wait, no. It's in the back. I thought I was in the front of... Looks like there was we must have done something. That was a bog. Low on fuel. Okay, not bad. Just needs the pit. Towards the end of the pit cycle. Actually, wait, no, that would be real bad then, right? Yeah, something must have happened. Cancel. That's not what I want to do. I'm trying to switch out of this. Keep that up. Do that. Get my head in the game. Map back. Very disappointed. I'm not really sure what happened. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't catch as Illusion Boggs there trying not to hit Darkser and insta SI'd. But I'll stay on the MRT bro for a minute. We haven't given much love. Obviously he's had a tough time. Not as bad as Koenzig though. Cause he's here and Koenzig was in second. And he's back here in last. So one of the laps, we were watching it. I wasn't on Koenzig, but I was on the GTs, and he came up off the back straight. You know, in that brake zone, you have to send it in real hard. He tried to send it up the inside right along the wall, caught the wall, and got slapped up. Yes, I am streaming all of the whole race for B-Lobby. So I'll be here. Tune in whenever you feel like checking on what's going on. Kinda feel bad though. I was watching Illusion wasn't doing bad in the start. Yeah, him and Chungus were cruising. SVT Tyler was lagging back last time I saw, but then something must have happened because Illusion was up with Chungus before. Definitely something happened. Probably some lap traffic. There's been a lot of hairy lap traffic situations. Koenzig ate shit coming off the back straight. Was trying to Koenzig was trying to overtake the GTs, passing up the inside. Tried to cut on the inside along the wall, coming into the second to last corner off the back straight. You know what I mean? Where you gotta like really send it off when you're at like the fastest point in the track. And he just hit the wall. He caught the he just caught a piece of the barrier. It looked really intense on the like on stream. I hope someone clipped it. If not, then it'll be on the rebroadcast for sure. It's pretty early on. We got like an hour left. Yeah, this is probably like 20 minutes in. Dude, I didn't even know you guys were in here. There's no Apex people. I've looked at all the paints. Alright, hold on. Let me figure this out. You can't... No. No, it's not. You wouldn't be a dark. This Swordfish. No. Not HYR. FCT is FCT though, right? FCT, yeah, no. That's another HYR team. Bart? No, he's on the Bart team. Right? What the, yeah, Bart. Alpine? Huh? I'm not looking at chat. I'm like, it's like bothering me that I don't know what the Apex car is. What the F, dude? TNR is TNR Racing Bacon? I don't know. Wait. Venom, which one's your car? I'm dying here. This is B Lobby. Jump on with the protos here as they try to go through the pack. Stay with Rock tomorrow so we can watch the follow perspective. We're about to hit a bunch of the GTs, and the GTs look pretty condensed right now. Woo! A little bit of trading paint. Like, hey, I'm here, buddy. Stay in your lane. What's up here? Oh, Browder's up in the mix. So Browder's the first to go through. See how this works out. Friggin' FCT Racing using all the track right there. Oh, Joe's like, please no. That was so tight. Oh, I would just feel so bad. Like, if he taps Joe at all there, it's going to bog, and he's going to lose a bunch of speed all the way down the straight, and he's got that big lead, so he'd probably lose, like, all that lead. Alright, let's go back. Rock Morrow's up here, GDM drifting. Let's watch these guys go through. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want to see the overtakes. Here we go. Now we're talking. Little hey, hi, how you doing? Woo! Watch out for those GTs. They're gonna break a little earlier than the Protos. Yep. Oh. That's okay. The Mercury's kind of understeering anyways. Alright, let's check the Scott. Time for some Flying Scott. Oh, we'll get the other TMS car. This one, the Twitter tag is a little scraped up. I feel like he shouldn't have lifted and he should just cut between this gap. Just full send it. Oh, that's what he gets for being nice to Darkser. No, Darkser saved him though. I mean, he did straighten him out and catch him, so that helped a little bit. Yo, that was hilarious. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, Mulsan's up here, so like the whole home straight and there's a distance gap. Why is the top ticker so bad? Huh. Guess it's just all glitched up. Jump on Bart Flow, they got a little traffic here. Woo, Chunga's sneaking around the outside. That was hairy. Technic's trying to get up. Technic's trying to pass. We got a proto coming around. I feel like there's always a pack around Darkser. Oh, and Darkser catches some grass. I feel like people end up being more passive and courteous around Ted. So there ends up being like a bottleneck on the track around Ted. Like wherever it is. I find myself looking at Darkser's battles a lot on stream because there's just always someone around him battling. Because they can't get around. Oh, it's funny. It's almost guaranteed, like every race in B Lobby. Right. Brandy knows what's up. How's A Lobby been going? I don't have the stream up. Qualified pole and proto. Hopefully they haven't died yet. I was pretty pumped about that. It's always fun to beat Scottson in qualifying in proto. Mostly because of Breeze, but you know, I don't want to put an asterisk on it. That would be insulting to Breeze. I mean, it's not the first time we've beaten ESV in qualifying, but usually, like generally speaking, it doesn't mean anything. So we'll see how the race goes. Jump back on with Rock Morrows. Him and Driftin' just been cruising. They've been kind of draft buddies so far in this race, going through traffic, pretty much keeping about 100 feet off each other. I don't know if they got a pact or if they're just, you know, doing their thing. No one's been watching A Lobby? You're gonna make me do all the work? Alright, I understand. I understand. I always have to do all the work. It's my job. It's okay, I'll just pull up my second monitor. How good? Oh, good looking out. Yeah, no one even cares. A Lobby's A Lobby, right? We don't come here for A Lobby snobs. Bunch of A Lobby snobs over there. Alright, there we go. I got it up. So Legacy's fourth. Floppa doing alright. Okay, alright. That's all I wanted to see. Yeah, he was just trying to overtake some lap traffic and sent it up the inside of the last turn coming off the back straight. You know, you got to kind of cut it inside by the wall. Well, I think he just cut it a little extra tight, trying to overtake some GTs, and caught the wall. He didn't hit it hard. It just like the corner of it caught the wall, and it just, you know, it's not forgiving at all. It's just concrete barrier, so it just ate his car and sent him flying. Screwed him up. Luckily the pit was right there, you know, so it's... But it definitely set him back, and it was a hard hit. Doxer like taps the other guy who's got traction control, and he's like, well, I don't have traction control. Yo, that is so OP, dude. You don't even need to, you racing side by side with someone with TCS, you tap them with the Audi doesn't bog. Audi just keeps on going. Who needs friggin' racecraft when you got TCS mechanics to abuse? That's funny, man. Wait, what happened? Looked like he was doing okay. Alright, getting distracted. Oh, nuts. Let's see who's doing what. Brad is going through the GTs. It's probably fun to watch. Oh, Mulsanne back here. Oh, just got around Technics. Yeah, see, I don't have the Sebring. I need the Sebring 12 graphics. That's not fair. I'll get it going in the next one. Whatever. Alright. Bunch of fun. Hopefully everyone's good. Just got distracted for a minute. to see how everyone did after the race. I'm gonna focus on this for now. Just like, oh, here we go. Actually got some good action here. I left it on a good screen. Oh jeez. Yeah, Comey said that Floppa was sucking on purpose or something. I'm like, what? What do you mean he's throwing? What's he throwing? Better not be throwing. Shit. Alright, yeah. I get distracted too much if I look at that. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I turn off a lobby stream. I can't commentate and like there's like too many things going on at once. Like want to talk and chat. Like what's up? What's up with the boys? Let's focus on these boys. Let's see how's these. Let's look at how the protos are spread out. Mulsanne and Bradders. So Mulsanne takes the lead back. Pretty solid there by Mulsanne. Rock Morrow staying solid in third. CK the Flying Scot right now in fourth. DDM drifting a little farther back in fifth. Chungus in sixth. Then Coenzig is moving his way up, making up for his crash earlier. MIT Illusion in eighth. And SVT Tyler in ninth, running out the proto field. Darks are leading the GTs right now. I don't know if that's if he's like outright leading or it's a pit cycle thing. Bart Flo in second. Bart in second? Bart started like towards the back of the pack from qualifying, so that's good for them. Alpine as well. I want to check the pits. I'm curious now. See if these guys have pit. All right, looks like hasn't pit in a while. Yeah. Oh, that's too many. He's got a little ways to go, but yeah, I mean, it's not like they just pit. Dude, now, have these guys pit? No. Yeah, I figured some of these guys must have pit. Yeah, fresh out. How much time we got? 38 minutes. We definitely got more time to pit. I just pit recently. Helix. Yeah, they're kind of all over the place on the pit cycle. Gemini just pit again. Jeez. Where is this? Let me see. I mean, Floppa don't look like he's doing that bad. I don't know if he crashed or something, but a bunch of DNFs though. Legacy down to 5th. Okay. "35 minutes, alright. Who's doing what here? Oh, got someone passing the pits? Yeah, pit pass. Oh, what happened here? Who's pulled over? CCX Ryan! No! Someone's batteries died. He stopped in the middle of the road and is... Whoa, whoa. No! No! Alright. Alright. I'm gonna just say, alright? I've done this before. I can speak literally from experience. Sadly. Alright? So here's what just happened. I'm gonna guess. CCX Rye just had to go to the bathroom. Took a quick piss. Was not at his controller when he came out of the pits. Sebring sends you out of the pits at about 100 miles an hour. So he rolled at 100 miles an hour into the friggin' tire wall on turn 1. 100% damage in his car. Now he's gonna have to drive the lap of shame with 100% damage on like everything. I've done this. I actually did it in 2 races in a row. In the 3rd pit, my last pit, I had to go to the bathroom, and that's what he did too. That's what happens when you have a bunch of energy drinks and coffee and stuff right before the race. Just get yourself all pumped up. By the end of that stint, you're gonna have to go to the bathroom pretty bad. I mean, it's like, it's either this or pee your pants, so, I mean, pick your poison. Sebring is not forgiving. Daytona, I did it, and I came out of the pits, and the car rolled slow enough that when I hit the tire wall, I didn't get damaged, but Sebring, 100% everything. Dude, it's tough, alright? For me, I'm a little older, so it's a little harder. Like, you just gotta pee more, I don't know. Whatever. Like, it was the coffee I drank too. Alright, we need to watch some more racing though. This is depressing. At least he's slowly gaining momentum. Maybe someone will pull over and give him a little push. Find Quen. I want to jump on with Quenze because this looks like fun. Jesus, he's just ripped by illusions. Woo! Quenze's like, what the hell was that? I had no idea. You didn't expect that guy to be going so slow. Oh my god. I feel like we have to stay with the dead car just because it's... something's bound to happen. The epic journey back to the pits. At least he's off the racing line. So close to being home free. Couple of corners to go and he won't have to get murdered. Alright, he's alive. Now he's just gotta get down the straight, around the last corner, and into the pits. So you might be thinking, you know, maybe you should just, like, is it better to quit? Should he just quit? And the answer is no. With the lag out rule, it is not better to quit in this situation. Lag out rule, you will lose. I mean, even though he's only got like a half hour left, he'd probably still lose like 5-10 miles from that. Whereas this is, I mean, he's losing a couple of miles for sure. I mean, if it happens early in the race, it's definitely not worth it. I mean, it's getting closer to being worth it this late in the stint, but I just say, as a rule of thumb, I don't think it's worth quitting out when you have a bad wreck, because the amount of mileage you lose from the lag out rule is it's better off to stay in and just drive the car at 100% damage around the track. So kudos to Rye for making the right decision. All right, he made it out though. He's back in the pits, back to racing. Find some good racing again. Alright. Technics and FCT pretty close, duking it out here. Oh yeah. Time to do some making up. Ain't over yet. Oh what, in turn 1? He hit in turn 1? He got that much damage there? You don't have to cut it that hard. You'll all be having fun, huh? A-Lobby is driving like a bunch of maniacs. I just see cars sliding all over the place. That's how much is left in the race. That's my timer, not Forza's, so it's it starts at an hour, was it 40? Whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's an hour 40. So that's how much time's left in the stint. When there's 10 minutes left on that clock, pits are closing, etc. If that answers your question. Check out the BART car. Jump on with the AMS car, show them some love. Classic Alien Motorsports. Bunch of aliens. Where we go, Technics, trying to get around FCT. Oh, what happened? That looks like a DC. Did we get a DC with friggin' 25 minutes to go? Wait, what? Did CCX Rye back out? No. What? CCX Rye? That was Rye, I think. The thing changed. Or is he just in the... Let me see. Rye, no! Did he crash again or something? What the heck happened to Rye? He did that whole hell lap with 100% damage to stay in the race. And then quit. I feel like he had to DC. There's no way he would have quit then after he did all that. Yeah, there's no way he quit. Dude, that sucks. He could have just quit before and saved himself the hassle. Like, now it would have totally been worth for him to quit 5 minutes ago instead of doing that whole damage lap crap. Oh my god. Oh. To add insult to injury. That's what that is right there. That is adding insult to injury. I am sorry. All I can say is thank God it's only an 8-hour race and not a 24-hour. But it is a 3-race championship, so whatever points you can get here are worth getting. Especially if you're trying to be in it for the long haul, like my team is. Like, even if you DC'd, like you know, you want to finish the race and try to get some points. As you got to think, like through the course of 3 races, chances are a lot of teams are going to have DCs. You know, so if you got one, it's like almost like this is your drop stint. There's no drop stints, but like if everyone lags out at some point, then might as well. Watching A lobby real quick. Friggin' looks like Legacy's about to overtake EXR Rufus. Get him! Get him! Yeah, you show him. This is how we do it with the Aston. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. That was nice. Legacy got the pass, took 4th back. The Exodus car looks sick, though. I'm kind of jealous. That car looks hot, dude. The font on the wing. That's pretty sweet. Yo, who should I watch? What do you guys want to see? Oh, wait. Is this we get action? What's this? Imagine I switched to it and then, like, they crashed. That would have been perfect timing. Alright, so Proto's kind of spread out. 3rd and 4th are kind of close. Rockmaro and Driftin. Chungus cruising. CK Flying Scott's cruising. Wenzig catching up to 6th place, not too far off. Stokey Joe leading the GTs right now, with his teammate Technics following him in 11th. Those HYR guys doing pretty good. Who's that? MRTI, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate it. And Alpine, another guy who started in the back. I think he started 2nd to last in the lobby, but he's up to... Is that 4th in GT? 1, 2, 3, yeah, up to 4th from basically last to 4th so far. So Alpine having a good run. Also running the Ford, looks like a Cosworth. I don't know, I think it's a Cosworth, but yeah, he's running the Ford. Probably the only Ford in the race. Not many of them. Flying Scott overtakes. Nice and clean, no one died. Let's see these guys. Racing Bacon and FCT going back and forth here. Coenzig making short work of this lap traffic. Trying to catch up to Flying Scott. How's that going? He's getting close? He's at the length of the straightaway, so he's getting there. Oh, what's this with FCT? I'm like watching him too. He literally just he wasn't hitting the gas down the straightaway. It's like he was checking something. Either he had to do a battery change or he was checking something. Saving fuel, Martin. With 20 minutes left on a full tank. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he was just bored and wanted to let Darkster back into the race. Get some action. Check out the MRT car for a minute. See how Illusion's doing. Now we got some of the McLeod Racing Team guys here, so let's give the people what they want. From me, Martin, Legacy doing okay. I think he's in 4th, and Floppa doing all right. Kind of middle of the pack. Pretty much what I expect. I mean, because he's roughly I feel like he's around my pace, which isn't very good. So, not expecting him to like win the race. Like all I told him before is just drive consistent. Just gotta try to get some good pace and drive consistent. Don't kill yourself. Let Comey do the heavy lifting. We'll see how he does. I'm not sure what the time is in A lobby. We got 20 minutes as well. I guess they had a restart as well. Pretty much running about the same time. No, I couldn't get work off. You couldn't get work off, and Comey couldn't fall asleep, so Comey pulled an all-nighter and is gonna run with no sleep. Because originally she wanted to like have Floppa run so she could sleep, but Floppa's running and she didn't sleep. Man, I need more coffee. I'm a little beat from last night too, because like I had a drunk Rocket League last night, so I did not sleep as well as I normally do. I woke up early, like kind of hungover, and couldn't go back to bed. So if I yawn, that's why. I have a fresh pot of coffee and need to re-up. Yeah, right. Pretty much. Oh, Floppa? Oh no, I just saw Floppa drifting like a mofo. Watching Floppa, his car is all banged up on the rear. Jesus. No, I was looking at A lobby for a minute because they were showing Floppa drifting in. Oh, what's that? Alright, before I put you guys to sleep yawning, I need to go get more coffee. I'm going to jump on Rockmore over here because they're actually battling. We got some racing going on. Do DDM drifting as he tries to pass Rockmore. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my coffee. that turn out? It's like drifting, got in front of Rock Morrow. They're still trading. Technics and Joe just out here drafted. At least they're not. Oh, at least they're not bumping each other. Oh, yeah, good race going here. Oh, dude, that's almost how friggin' Koenzig died. Trying to pass on the inside. Oh, that's all it took. Little Audi tap. Audi lifted though. I don't know why they're running like tandem though. It's not really helping their distance. Flying Scott trying to get his way through here. Ooh. Not a lot of room. Flying Scott cannot find room. There he goes. GT's finally wise up and give him some space. Check out Big Chungus for a minute. I haven't watched him in a minute. Yeah, Route 66, baby. I like how he took his TEC sign and made it a Route 66 styled badge. That's funny. That I cannot tell, because the lap is in distance. I go to lap times, it just says 3.7 miles. The lobby's set like that. I think they can like individually have it. They can change it so they can see it. But I can't change anything to see it, sadly. Woo! Everyone made it out alive. Quenzig's still trying to reel in the Flying Scot. He's been gaining little by little. Only got 8 minutes to go though. FCT and Darkser battling into turn 1 here. I think, from what I've been told, when it's set as a distance thing, I'm not 100% on it, but I'm pretty sure you can change in the HUD or whatever that it shows distance or lap time, and then at like the end of the stint you can change it back to distance to give your distance. But I haven't tried to do that, and I know I can't. I don't believe I can change it on stream as a spectator. I know there's nothing I can do, but maybe if you're in the race, like actually racing, you might be able to change your HUD to show lap time, but you have to change it back after to do distance. Or it might just stay on distance. I might be mistaken, but I've heard that as an option. Yeah. Quenzig reeling him in. There's the Flying Scot. He can see him. He can smell his fumes. Only a little more than 5 minutes left. How far is he behind Quenzig? Which one? Chungus? It's like the length of this straight. And it says 2,500 feet. Sounds about right. About a half a mile. So Mulsanne got a strong lead. No one's really been challenging since Quenzig caught the inside wall. Brothers was in the lead at one point with, I think, the pit cycle. Rockmoro and Drifton still going back and forth. And the big question is, can Quenzig come back and catch up to 5th before the end of the race? There's only a couple laps left. Looks like SVT Tyler's about a lap down. Must have had some accidents because he was doing pretty good earlier. It's Toki Joe and Technic still just cruising in front of the GT pack. And then followed by Bart Flo, Darkser, and FCT Racing. What's going on here? Saw a little wobbling going on in the straightaway. Illusion muscling his way through. Get out of my way, I got places to be. See if he does the same thing with Darkser. Oh, a little bump, he's alright. Getting close to the end here, less than 3 minutes. The positions are what they are. Give or take. Wenzig trying to reel in the Flying Scot little by little. It's probably going to be pretty close to him at the hairpin. Legacy back up to second, hell yeah. Alright, we got a minute left. Malson flying out front. Bratters in second. Drift in third. Rockmoro fourth and Proto. Fifth Flying Scot. Sixth is Quenzig still. I don't think he's going to be able to catch up the Flying Scot. They've been holding the gap. I mean, he's pulling little by little, but I don't think he's going to do it in 45 seconds. Seventh is Chungus. Eighth's Illusion. Ninth's Tyler. Stokey Joe and Technics still ripping in GT. Bart Flo going to most likely take third as long as no one dies in 30 seconds. Followed by Darkser in fourth. FCT Racing in fifth. Let's see what happens here. Make sure no one dies. Everyone's just like, come on, we're almost there. Should be the... Is he gonna make the corner? Might be the, yeah, he got one more corner, I think. You probably have to stop like in the corner. Oh, there we go, end of the race. It looks like they stopped about right. Final positions, we got Malson, Bratters, DDM Drift and Rockmoro, Flying Scot in fifth, Quenzig in sixth, Chungus seventh, Illusion 8th, Tyler 9th, and then for Protos, and then in the GT and the Retros, Stokey Joe racing with pride, followed by his teammate Technics, Bart Flo in third, Darkser in fourth, FCT Racing in fifth, Alpine in sixth. I'm gonna go through the Protos too. I want to give everyone a fair shake here. The end of their stint, showing where they were. Looks like fun there. Looks like TNR Helix came up rounding out the field. Not too bad though. I mean, it's not like Helix got blown away or lapped. Should still have some decent distance. Alright, and that concludes round 1. Alright. Back out, get ready for the next one. Ooh. Oh, there we go. First stint done. Gotta update some things. 3 more stints to go. Nope, that's an at. Cool. Alright, all that's updated. Ready to go. I'm just gonna get into the next one when they get it set up. Guess we had to do an extra pit in the proto team. That is a bummer. Full sended. I know. Yeah, it was a good run, Joe. Hey, you and Technics did good. You guys are ripping. Drafting. Good draft buddies. It's a good strat. You guys should have some good mileage, I think. From the looks of A-Lobby, I guess A-Lobby's killing each other. So you guys might have actually done pretty well. Yeah, exactly. Doing good. Keeping your noses clean and keeping the car on track goes a long way in these things. You guys have been putting in a lot of work, getting faster. That definitely helps. Yeah, I know, it's a lot. It's a lot in a stint, that's for sure. Are you doing 3 straight? Are you taking a break after the next one? What are you doing, stint like 1, 2, and 4? Oh. Yeah, you should probably take a break, I think. Have the other guy do 3 and you should do 4. Like 4, I don't know, in my opinion, I feel like 4 hours you can still go hard and stay at your best, but once you get stint 3, that's where I feel like people start to get like burnt. Get a little burnt mentally. But, you know, good luck. Alright. It's definitely good to double stint. It's just the triple, that's where it's like, I'm sure you'll be good out the gates, but I feel like halfway through that stint, you're gonna start zoning out. Mind's gonna get all fuzzy. Yeah, I just don't think the brain can stay focused for that long. Oh yeah, I mean people have run a lot of, people have Ironman'd all sorts of stuff, but I don't think they'd be at their best per se. That's my rule of thumb anyways. Everyone, people are gonna do whatever they feel like. Ooh. This chair's too comfortable. Plus I have to go to the bathroom in a minute, so I want to get into that lobby. Alright, she got live timing. Well, right now they haven't put a bunch of the times in, or the distances. So HYR is currently first and second overall, because they only have the B lobby distances in. That's right, flex on them. You should go screenshot that while it's up there, Joe. Get it while it's hot. I want to see where everyone. You guys got like 181. That's still pretty good. I think Floppa said he got like 181.2. He was like middle of the pack, kinda in A lobby. 181.6, he said. Yeah, so that would put you guys right about middle of A lobby. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe if you don't botch qualifying next time, you guys can be cool and race an A lobby. Bunch of choke artists. Well, who else sucked? Because Joe, you had that. Didn't you have like a low? Oh, you had that. Was it 58 one? Yeah. Here we go. I need to get me some Red Bull or something. Alright. Got Brandy in here. Maynard's gonna have to have a comeback drive. Ewok about to be ripping. Some good names in here. Oh, it's Riddle You. There he is. So he's on Technic's team. Oh, these HYR guys got some big shoes to fill. They have to come in here. Joe's ready to go. See if Riddle You can keep up with the boys. Jekyll must not be in here yet. Oh, I don't. Yeah, the MRT. I don't see an MRT car. Oh, there he is. Oh, Illusion, what happened, by the way? You get caught up with some GTs? Early on, your teammates were asking where you were. I'm like, oh yeah, I think he's doing all right. And I look back here in like the back of the field, like, whoa, what happened? Okay, yeah, pretty much what Coenzig did too. Was it on the last turn coming off the back straight, or like turn 1? Happens. I always like the protos personally, just because I like driving the fast cars. But yeah, it comes at you quick, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the 2-hour stints, they have a way of kind of settling. Everyone kind of settles into their position unless there's some big accident. Need to like get Beat Saber going or something. Get my VR headset on. I got it charging over here, so you can see it on the mic. On the camera. Pop that on. Have like the VR on the screen in the corner while we're like waiting. That'd be funny. Still waiting for people. I think there's like 1 or 2 teams unless someone backed out. Oh, there's DDM. Yeah, I feel you, Illusion. It's like the best thing to do is like, you just gotta put in time and really watch what they're doing. Like watch the laps, how they approach the braking zones. Like normally it's like those people who are faster, like they go a little wider, like they set up wider on the entry, they use all the track, they brake a little later. And overall they're just driving smooth. Make it look so easy, Yeah, the fast guys, just put in effort, you get faster. Like when I started doing Tora, I think like when I was driving more, I've been casting more the last year or so, but I probably gained 3/4 of a second to a second. And like before, I've played since Forza 1, like I'm 34 years old. I've been playing Forza a long time, so like I kind of thought that my pace was my pace at that point when I joined VNX, but through racing with a lot of, like I've always raced with pretty fast people, but you race with like the top guys, get a little better at tuning, kind of like you study their laps more, and anyone can do it. You don't need to know them. You go into Rivals and watch replays. Like look at the telemetry in Rivals. Watch like how they hit their brakes and you can look at like the offset of the springs. Like when you see someone like throw the car in the corner, look at how much their car is compressing in the spring offset, and then you can basically like copy that and make your tune do the same thing and just use that number as a reference point. You know, just stuff like that. You can learn a lot from rivals, but or you could be like me and not really be worried about being the fastest driver, and then you're cool and you just drive it and it's a good time. You know, it's all what you want out of it. If you want to improve, like, the game offers you plenty of tools to do it. Oh, so you're more of a painter? Yeah, see, I'm a tuner, so I feel you. See, us support guys can be pretty fast too, you know? It's not just the drivers, like we can have good days too, you know, whatever. Looks like we're getting close here, we're into the lobby. Yep. Yeah, I wish Google. We've been trying forever to get Google to race, but he's always like busy and doesn't want to. And his times he hits aren't that bad. He's really not that slow, but he never wants to race. Yeah, tuning's a pain. It's OCD as shit. But so is painting, you know? You gotta get everything lined up just right, and every time you look at it, you notice something's a little out of place, and you gotta go tweak it. It's the same thing with tuning. So. Aw, yeah. Alright, let's get this ready to go. Stint 2 starting up. Hopefully we get a good start here. Alright, and here we are, start of Stint 2. Got our warm-up lap. Let's introduce our drivers. See what we got in this one. In the RSR car. RSR Liparov, or Lipikorv, sorry. I always pronounce that wrong. Lipikorv, ready to go hard in the paint. Let's see if he can make up for the car how they did last time. Had a little misfortune early on. We got in second place in the LMP car. LMP Ranger looking to get another stint win, or at least carry the mileage for his team. And TMS Brandy come to flex some of the TMS might. I feel like their performance was not up to TMS standards in the last race. They did alright, they didn't do horrible, but they weren't like, you know, up front with these guys putting on a show either, so I'm hoping that Brandy and Amazed came to play today. What the hell are these guys? Are they racing already? Oh, I guess it already went. I thought there was a warm-up lap, but I guess there's a... Wait. Is it... Everyone looks so bunched up right now. Yeah, they must start at like... that, like some curb. Oh, it's probably the bridge. Is it Petters or something? It's probably the Petters bridge. Yeah, I didn't read the rules and update myself with the driver's briefing because I'm not driving, so it's okay. Yeah, it's the Petters bridge. Yeah, or whatever it's called. It's like after the S's. Alright, so we have TMS Amaze. MRT Jackal, ready to show out in the MRT Proto here. So we got their painter Illusion, who I did not know was a painter, so that means all is forgiven. It doesn't matter what he did, he's a boss, because he puts all the work making the paints. We gotta show love to the support team. He probably had to fill in there's some scheduling issues. I bet he didn't even want to race. He just wanted to friggin' paint the cars. It's usually how I am. I race when I have to. And when I first joined VNX, I raced a lot for like a year and a half straight because we just always needed someone to fill. I never wanted to race. I was always like, I'll race if I have to, but I don't really want to race. Then I got better, but that is totally how it goes. Martin would have raced the other day, though. Alright, so we'll go back through. We got DDM Drive. Don't mess with DDM Drive. DDM Drive, he is a Forza Marshal and also a Turn 10 Marshal, so he'll boot you. Alright, you bump him in the race, you might not just get an SI, he'll slap you around. He'll ban you from matchmaking, too, and give you an SI, alright? Don't mess with DDM Drive. Now we got PTG Ewok here. What's up with Ewok? I'm guessing Ewok wasn't aware of the start. It definitely looks like they got into some stuff early with the rough start. Dr. Chair PhD, the chair doctor, I like it. Dr. Chair kind of reminds me of oh wait, where is it? Oh. I was gonna pull out my jersey, one of my other jerseys. It's probably over there somewhere. This is from Ultimate Frisbee back in the day. We had teams. Our team was called Sofa King, and had some dude on a sofa with a frisbee. So yeah, it was pretty great. We were Sofa Kings, and the whole team was really good at games, and we were all like we were pretty fast and athletic at the time. We did good. I think we ended up. Well, we made a team after that called Gang Green. I think we got like 6th or something, 5th or 6th in like the men's open division, like regionals. That was fun. Good times. It was like 100 teams, so it was pretty good. Yeah, good time. Back in the college days. Alright, back to racing, because who cares about Ultimate Frisbee? I got sidetracked by that guy's friggin' Dr. Chair PhD. Reminded me of Sofa King. Alright. Let's go back to some of the GTs here. I want to see who's in the GT pack. So we got Darkster leading right now. Daddy Darkster, don't pass me or I'll ban. The only way you're getting past Darkster is if it's your last race of your life. Then we got CCX Maynard. So far, so good on the comeback drive for CCX. They had a tough last race. The driver caught, I think, the wall in turn 1. Yeah, it looked like he had to go to the bathroom and came out of the pits without driving or something. But yeah, he just 100% on everything in turn 1, and then lagged out. It was the hardest thing to watch. Like a half hour left in the race. 100% turn 1. Dude sticks it out. Does his lap of shame with all the damage, driving 20 miles an hour, almost killing everyone else in the race. He gets back in the pits, car's fixed. About a lap later, disconnects from the race. Dude, slap in the face. Couldn't be worse, so. Hopefully CCX has a good stint 2. They couldn't have worse luck than stint 1. I mean, they should have good luck the rest of the race. I mean, that was about as much bad luck as you could have in a row. And the TNR car, TNR Horizon, looking to show out in this one. Trying to make up for the TNR, the driver in the last stint. Well, I think it was towards the back. Didn't do horrible, but just, didn't, wreck the car or anything. Just could not make ground on the rest of the field. Which is hard to do. And we got Stokey Joe, seeing if he can get back into first place. Won the first stint, very pumped. Let's see how he does in Stint 2. And we got FCT Hard going hard in the paint here. I like his name. Yo, going hard. Gotta make it an H instead of an R, so it's like the Boston accent. Yeah, hard. Going hard. Alpine. Alpine running the Ford again. We saw Alpine in the last stint. Looks like he's doing pretty good right now. And then Riddle U. I'm not familiar with Riddle U really, but Riddle U followed earlier, was chilling. Let's see how Riddle U does in this stint. So far, so good. He's taken over for Technics, who is on HYRs. It's another HYR car. This car got second in the last stint. Had to start in the back and work its way up, so we'll see how it does in this stint. Ooh, we got the Bart car just caught the tire wall coming out of the last turn. I was just jumping on to racing bacon. We got a DNF already? It should be 19. Who DNF'd? We're not restarting? Is this early in the stint? We got a DNF already? No, SSR Gruel? No, it's no one DNF'd. He's just, why is he? Oh, he must have pit early. Never mind, false alarm. I just saw that there was no, I didn't see anyone else, but he must have pit early. The Bart car had a little trouble catching the tire wall. Coming out of that last corner. Caught, I think it was just a little wide in the final turn and hit some bumps. Roll on another Ford? I didn't know there was another Ford in this race. Did they like lag out of stint 1 or something? Dude, this car looks sick. Did they just like not show up for stint 1? What the hell happened to SSR? Mayhem, what are these guys doing, huh? Let's find some action. Let's watch Maynard here battling out with Stokey Joe. How the Proto's doing too. 1, 2, 3, pretty good. 4, 5. Oh, P2G Ewok could be doing good here too. I don't know. I want to stick with that battle in the GTs. Stay on with Maynard. Watch this for a minute. Alright guys, quick bathroom break.
Oh, look at that. I was gone so long I went friggin' AFK.
My bad.
No, I had to go to the bathroom. PSUK Jim looks like he had some heavy damage in A lobby. Jeez. Alright, let's check out what's going on. Whoa, oh, Maynard's back at 18th. What happened here? What did I miss? I want to see Maynard's comeback drive. Let's see how everyone's doing. Darkster and Stokey Joe duking it out. Team S Brandy doing work. You walk in the pits. Yeah, looks like we got some pitting. Ooh, what's this? Who's pulled over? No, the RSR car again? No, again, dude. What is with that? They got hammered. I mean, there's pit rotation, and this thing definitely had damage. I know those guys were on a pit rotation, but I don't know what happened here. Lipicorp having trouble. I just came back from the bathrooms. I was going back. I'm going through everything. Here comes MRT. Okay, so you're saying pit rotation for Maynard. I get it. I thought you were talking about the Protos for a second, but then I had to look at your name to see what you were probably talking about. Let's see, Darkser. Let's see how Darkser and Joe doing. Joe trying to work for another stint win. TNR Horizon in third in their class, doing solid. SSR Gruel. Any SSR guys here? Why is this car not... Did it get moved up or something? Like, why was this not in the last stint? There was only one Ford in stint 1. I still want to know what happened here. Oh, it was? I felt like, yeah, it had to be. Thanks for the heads up, Technics. Hey, nice stint 1, by the way. He's 30. Oh, so they did join voice chat. Okay. What? Oh. I'll look at these after. Some good racing here. getting pushed a little wide. Bart car moving up the field a bit. Nice to see their car competing. Hard just coming out of the pits, or is he having trouble? I must have just had a bad turn one. I assume Darkstar hasn't pit yet then. Oh yeah, it's going deep on them tires. Oh, looks like we got our first chromant of the night, or the day. Crow had some fun. Let's check the map, see what's going on here. Yeah, I saw that. Looks like you were just drafting. CCX looking for room here, trying to get around Bacon. Looks like getting frustrated. He probably pit to. Yeah, looks like the Audi pit a little earlier. Or no, Racing Bacon pit earlier, actually. Either way, the Audi's stuck behind the Cougar and he looks frustrated. So we'll see. See how this turns out. Bacon kind of locked up his brakes a bit there. Well, sounds like A-Lobby is a whole bunch of fun reading the chat. battles anywhere? This is the chillin' lobby. Everyone's chilling now. Yeah, this is the best we got, I think, right in the back here. Corv and Birchie, how are these guys doing? Watch some proto action for a minute. I feel like there has to be something with this tune that makes it a little unruly, because anyone driving this car has just been dying. For me, the way that the Aston tunes more like a GT car than it does a Proto. It's kind of weird. It might be part of the problem. Show some love to the bacon. Anyone you guys want to watch in particular? Yeah, let's check out Jackal. Jackal in 5th, not doing too bad. Still staying on pace. Not too far off 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Oh, right behind is TMS Amazed. Ooh, Jackal caught a little grass. Amazed up the inside. Gonna make the... Yeah. Amazed getting the pass on Jackal. Jackal didn't want to try to close the door and get tangled up. Not worth it. He made a mistake. Leave the door open. Not worth the fight. Catch some draft on the way. Maybe make up a little bit. I think. Brandy's still winning the stint. Brandy doing good. I'd say this LMP car is probably the best one out of the bunch right now as far as like mileage goes. We'll see how it is at the end of the race. They won the last stint. Dr. Chair PhD. Let's watch some chair view. Dude, everyone loves a chair stream. Oh, you want to try to get a penalty on Darkser for screwing up the pit exit? Let's watch Darkser's pit exit. No, don't cross the line. Oh, look at that. Very official. You're not going to catch Darkser messing around. He's too legit. He knows where he can cut and where he can't. He ain't cutting there. But he'll cut this one. Only a little bit. Oh yeah, just behind Joe. Got a battle for the lead in GT here. Joe got Darkser behind him now. Who's behind them? We got Horizon. Alpine, FCT, Bart, Maynard, Bacon, Gruel. I'm sorry, Technics. Watch Darkster and Joe. Oh, we got Ewok coming through. Doing a little better in the PTG car this race. Jump on with Bart and Nick here. Getting tight here. WR Bertie trying to get around lap traffic. Gonna cost him a little bit there, being nice. I don't think it's gonna cost much in the Grand Scheme though, since he's last place in his class right now. GTs, we got Stokey Joe just in front of Darkster. Jump on with Darkster again, see how this is going. I love how the Audi screws up. It doesn't really hurt it much. Getting about an hour into the stint here, give or take. But they say the friggin' GTs are catching up to the last pace proto. That's not good. Oh, we got some trade and paint going here. The BART car connecting with the FCT. Check out riddle you for a minute. So this Audi got second in the last race. I don't know why he's struggling so much with this race. Riddle you must be some up and comer for HYR, some new driver, getting his feet wet. Jump back on with Darkser here. Watching battle for the lead in the GT class. Darkser, I don't know. It doesn't really look like he's screwing up much, but Joe's pulling on him. Maybe Joe's just the Cougars is faster in that part of the track. Joe's cruising though. Jack will just pit or something? Recently, yeah. So far, so good. Everyone being nice right now. Speaking of the devil, there's some action. The Corp has been having a grand old time, man. That car is bait. Is there any damage right now? No? No, still driving fine. Needs to pit soon. Got to pit soon, but I assume since he had to pit kind of early, might have to extend those pits. Doesn't want to have to pit 4 times. Just a couple of Cougars battling on Sebring, nothing fancy. Oh shit, oh hey baby. Give him a little kiss. Love tap. Burrito should be good. Darkspur and Joe battling. Oh, someone pit? Stokey Joe in the pits. I was about to watch this battle for a minute, but it didn't last long. Oh, it's 9. Alright. Hop back on board with FCT Hard here and see if him, Bart, Nick, and Racing Bacon can get a little action going. Everyone's kind of chilling, doing their thing. Darks are back in first. So stay on this, the battle for the lead in GT right now, because they keep trading places. See, as Darks are pit yet? Joe just came out of the pits. Yep, so Darkster came out of the pits 1 lap up. Oh, a little tippy tap, but it's okay, it's an Audi. The Audi don't mind. I get the Sebring overlay. Oh, what's going on over here? Racing Bacon having some trouble. I don't know if he had a rough section or if a proto came flying through and screwed him up. Well, son. Darkshire and Stokey Joe still duking it out here. Keeping it within 100 feet. They're running like literally the same pace. It's like one small mistake and they just trade places for a minute. Come on, Ted, show us what you got.
Ugh.
It's like, that's not looking good. Chair definitely should be trying to go wider on the outside. He tried to cut up the inside, but that's where Joe was trying to go, so that was interesting. But Chair broke and didn't kill Joe, so it worked out. Would have been really, would have been sad for Joe to have get taken out like that. Yeah, HYR having a good race though. Jesus, Carried's ripping right now. He's winning protos by like 20 seconds. That's crazy. I don't know if it's because of the pits or just because the Aston's nasty. Anyone you guys want to watch in particular? Who are you guys rooting for? Check out, let's see, how about MRT? Let's see, Jackal for a minute. Oh, going in the pits. Alright, that didn't last long. How about some Daredevil Motorsports? DDM Drive. 5 on his double stint. Making that C9 look easy. Oh, no! I thought he was gonna hit the wall for a second. He had to lift pretty hard. Damn, it was either take out Joe or hit the tire wall. It was hard to not do either. That's good. Good job by Drive. Good driving. He almost killed the leader in GT. Nope. MP Ranger coming up. Thinking about making it a race. Oh, not what I wanted. Yeah. 30 minutes remaining on the race clock. There we go. CKY, thanks for the follow, brother. Hoping this LMP car can catch up to the Daredevil Motorsports car and get some battling going. There's something to watch here. Got about 20 minutes left. Winding down here in the stint. Alright. Got Dr. Chair, PhD over here, up in third. I don't know who Dr. Chair is, but they're sending it. How's he doing on pitting? Oh, he just pit, looking good. How about Drive? Looking like they need to pit still. Though he's got 10 more minutes to pit. P Ranger done pitting. So it looks like Ranger's really chasing Dr. Chair. Which I can't believe. I don't even. Who's Dr. Chair? This is somebody. Someone either on another account or they're just they're new to Torah? Who knows? Anyone know in chat? You got Floyd. Team Floyd. Well, whoever Dr. Chair PhD is, he's doing good. Yeah, and like I thought at the start, TMS. Couple of good drivers here in TMS. They're in first and second in Protos. Get the 1-2 going. Stokey Joe, a good way up on Darkstar. I wonder what happened there. Darkstar must have got tangled up somewhere because they were neck and neck for a while. Wait, where is Darkstar? He must have pit then. Okay, he must have pit. I wonder if Joe still has to pit. Either way, it looks like another good drive from Joe. I don't know if he's got to pit again. He's got 8 more minutes. If he does have to pit. Oh, Joe has to do his 3rd stop still? Okay. V12 Juliston, I haven't seen him in a minute. I'll have to message him after. Tell him I'm streaming. Alright, and here's Joe in the pits. Let's jump on with Darkster and see how close they are when they come out. This is the battle for the lead in GT. As FCT definitely still has to pit. Yeah, and there he goes in for his final pit. Darkster avoiding losing much momentum from it. Looks like Joe's still in front. Joe's definitely still in front. Even with the pit difference. I mean, Joe's gonna have some cold tires. Darkster should catch up, but I don't think it should be enough that he can hold. I don't think he's gonna be able to pass him. Yeah, I felt like he must have messed up somewhere because they were neck and neck within 100 feet the whole time. Just we're trading places and such. Another good run for Joe though. Now, I know they both pit. How about Alpine? Does Alpine have to pit still? Okay, yep. TNR Horizon. Probably. But TNR car. Another car that I thought would be much improved this stint over the first stint. And first right now in the what would I call this? In the actual standings, he's literally in first, but net probably 3rd or 4th. I'd have to guess net 3rd. Alpine's probably in 4th after they pit. We'll see though. How's Gruel? SSR, he pit early. I think Gruel might have to pit again. We'll see. Gruel might be trying to run it to the end. Does he pit right at the start of the race? Like a couple laps in? Real early? So, I mean, you could just be running it deep. And I can't. After this race, man, I can't wait. I'm gonna start up that Diablo 4 open beta. I haven't tried it yet. I played a bunch of Diablo 3. Really looking forward to that new beta. I'm gonna take my Xbox up to my big screen, relax on the electric reclining couch, and play me some Diablo. Can't wait. Only another 4 hours until I can do that. That's alright. Hang out with you guys in the meantime. It's always a good time. Chilling with the boys. I hope it's a good game though, because my couch is really comfortable, and if it's not, I'm just gonna pass out. Oh, I hope it's good. Alright, how are we doing on the map? Distance gaps are trash, gotta love it. Alright, how are we looking? TMS way up front. And then also in second. Dr. Sher third still. LMP Ranger and Ewok. Watch a little proto action. These guys duking it out. Ewok moves up to fourth place, just as we switch over. Car looked like they had a little better brake zone into the last turn. Oh no! It's a good save. Ewok caught a little grass in the brake zone. LMP Ranger moves by in the Aston. Back into fourth. There we go. Got about 2.5 minutes until pits close. Keep it on Ewok and Ranger as they battle it out down the stretch here. See them overtake Daddy Darkser. Ooh, that too wide. Oh my god, that was tight. They're full sending right now. Not really leaving much room for error. End of the stint, not much time to make a push, so if they're gonna go, it's gonna have to go now. Let's see, Stokey Joe, that should be back up into lead in GT. See where Alpine comes out. Let's hang out with the TMS guys for a minute. Jump on with TMS Amazed on the Peugeot. 30. Looks like he's had a very eventful race. At least the left side's pretty clean still. Look at this, we got Ewok, Ranger, and Lipicorv. Looks like they're overtaking someone. Riddle U. This RSR car has been working its way back after another early wreck. I didn't get to see what happened, but as you can tell from the car, it was a good one. Carried only 3 seconds down on Scottson in A lobby. Doing pretty good in Proto. I think our GT team is pretty much tied with HYR. Let's see how they are after this stint. See where the dust settles. I was hoping that the GT team could crack top 5, but that might be a little bit of an ask with the field being as strong as it is in GT. I think because it's only an 8-hour race and you can basically, comfortably do it with 2 people per team, that there's more teams. A race like this is a lot less about your depth as a team than it is about like just raw pace on the top end. Like a lot of teams can compete if it's only like 1 or 2 guys that they need to race to like represent them, but once you need like 4 or 5 like really fast guys to compete like in a 24-hour, then you get to see more of like a team's depth. And like most like VNX will just stack like one team completely, and then the other team will be like solid, but it's like less serious because it's not so stacked. There's not as much expectations on them. Oh! Alright, and the LMP car slammed on his brakes to let him know it wasn't on purpose. A little aggressive there, but I guess he wanted to SI himself basically and stayed stopped for a minute. It almost caused an accident just doing that, but it worked out. Lipicorv moves up to 5th. Ranger moves back to 6th. Tough break for the LMP car that won the last stint in B lobby by a fair bit. Still getting some decent mileage, but not ideal. TMS are definitely making up some ground after their lackluster first stint, going for the 1-2 finish in stint 2, so it should set them up pretty well for the last 2 stints in the race. GDM Drive not too far off of the pack. And then, yeah, 8th and 9th also Birchie and Jackal duking it out in the back of the Proto field. Watch Alpine and Gruel for a second. We haven't given these Fords much screen time, and they happen to be duking it out. So we got a couple of Fords. Ford fight. Who's going to come out on top? It's going to be Alpine or Gruel. Who's going to slap shift harder? Oh, come on. There's 5 minutes left. There's 5. Did someone just quit with 5 minutes left? I got a pit. I've got damage. I just heard as a call, so I think there was an accident. And then rather than having to drive with 100% for an entire lap with 5 minutes left, I think someone just tapped out. Oh, Gruel definitely got some damage. What just happened? Wait, what? transmission. Mostly transmission damage. I'm not sure. He's driving like his car is wrecked, but it's literally just he had like 2 bad misshifts. That or the damage is lying, but there's just some tire wear. There's not even body damage. So I'm kind of confused. I know that the spectate isn't always accurate when it comes to showing damage, but for the way his car is acting coming out of corners, to be fair, it kind of just looks like a Ford. So, like the way they drive, like junk. So it could be that too. Yeah, so who? Racing Bacon. He was a GT car. I think he was up around 16th here with these guys. With Bart, Nick, and FCT Hard. Looks like another tough race for the CCX Audi. They started off with a pretty good run, and then, you know, I don't know, I didn't see what happened, but it seems like they're running into trouble. I think I was taking a bathroom break when whatever happened to their car happened early on. Come on, Barry Kuda. We need you, Barry. PTG Ewok sneaking by. Check these Ford. I think the Fords are still racing. Oh, and there goes Alpine off the track. SSR moves up another position. Looks like I switched over just in time to catch some lawn mowing. Landscaping by Alpine right now. Which is very fitting with his DeWalt Home Depot paint job. If you ever need a lawn mowing or any yard work, Alpine's got you covered. Tree cutting. His name is Alpine. He's ready. That's XR4 Ti. What's that stand for? Is it X-Ratty? Isn't that like the team, like acronym or something? Seems like it has a very interesting team name. Oh my god, Emmy. Yeah, I feel bad. I just remember MEA was asking where the SSR car was. I didn't realize that they couldn't join, or they had a problem. I'm like, where the hell are they? It should be SSR. Where the... Oh, AMS trauma with some damage. That's just what you want to see at the end of a stint. I don't know why they went in the pits. Like, the race is about to end. Oh, there's 5 minutes left. Whatever. Alright, here we go. End of stint 2? Alright, good stop. Who's going? Who's going? Everyone stop? Look good. I was looking at the mini map, seemed pretty good. Oh, we got one. TMS Brandy being extra honest. That's honesty right there. See that other stop right there by the cones? He went like an extra second, then came back to here. Like that's no one would have been like, oh, he was 50 feet too far. He went back and was like, gotta give him props. Gotta give Brandy props. A little correction there. Didn't want any mileage he didn't earn. And Dr. Chair. Big props to Dr. Chair PhD. No idea who you are, brother, but you're an animal. You drove great. You're in the mid-back to the start, but you slowly worked your way up. Took second. TMS Amazed with an amazing drive. Taking first in the Protos. Beautiful. So it goes Amazed first. Chair second. Brandy third. RSR Lipicorf took fourth. Came back pretty well considering another huge accident for the Aston. I don't know if they're running this with like max min or what, but this car is a handful, it looks like. LMP Ranger took fifth. Ewok back here in sixth, not too far behind the rest of the guys there. DDM Drive also just, sixth place is just up ahead in that corner, so he kept with the pack pretty well, good mileage. MRT Jackal, not what they had hoped for, but still a decent run. Gonna get some decent mileage off of that, stay competitive. Didn't see any big crashes. NWR Birchie, gonna round out the Protos. Come on, Birchie. You're better than that, Birchie. Alright? You're looking like me out there. But someone's got to be that guy. And I guess in this lobby right now, it's Birchie. First place in the GTs! Darkser snuck it in the end. Looked like Joe was going to run away with it. He had a couple second lead going down the stretch. But something happened to Joe. I got to see what happened. TNR Horizon got second. Wait, what? I bet Joe already gave his mileage and backed out. Alright, I'm going to say that Joe won. Darkster got second. TNR Horizon third. Gruel fourth. Alpine fifth. Bart sixth. FCT Hard seventh. Maynard eighth. Riddle U ninth. I'm gonna go ahead and assume. Oh yeah. No, it's good stuff. It is B lobby, but it's still. Now Joe just left at the end here, right, when we're going through cars, or did he lag out like in the race? Maybe they're just starting up the next race. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, they're definitely good. They're definitely a good illusion. It's a good lobby. I mean, it's not a lobby, but generally, like the bottom half of A and the top half of B lobby are pretty much interchangeable, and I feel like they change like race to race, depending on what tracks people are better at, how they tune their cars, whatever. So you see a lot of shuffling around, I'd say, in the back of A and the top of B. A lobby is, you get a lot more recognition. You get better, a lot more eyes on you, on the paint and on the car. But then B lobby, honestly, it's the best for mileage. Like if you're just trying to have a good, clean race, you're just trying to go for mileage. Like B lobby is perfect because everyone's a pretty good driver, and everyone's all just trying to stay consistent and beat some of the A lobby guys in mileage. So it works good. Alright, let me back out of here. I have to go find, get ready for Stint 3. Alright, let's go back to the normal layout. Hang out with the boys again. What's up? I'm back. We got the face cam up. Ready for Stint 3. Back out of here. Update my stuff. I gotta put Stint 3 on here. Change the title. Gotta update my ticker. Are you gonna race if he doesn't show up? Are you gonna be the support guy and fill in, do what you gotta do, the usual? Yo, what? They invited me to play Call of Duty 12 hours? Oh my god. So we were playing Rocket League, and I think everyone went to get off. I passed out, but I guess they still played Call of Duty. Alright, so Stokey is gonna do triple stint, so I'll just jump in off him then. Alright, cool. I'll let him bring me in. I'll be right back. I need a quick smoke break. A little smoke break. Alright. Yeah, Fanatics, baby. Carrie doing good today, huh, guys? Not bad. Keeping up with Scotty. Gotta give him a run. Oh, what? He didn't bring me? You bum. You're supposed to bring me. Oh, you lucky. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Alright. And then I'm gonna throw up the collab video again. Let me see. Do I have it downloaded, or is it the YouTube? Alright, I think it's YouTube. Alright, so I'll have to pause that and then do. Oh, that's not the right run. Properties. Screen 2, done. Alright, I'm gonna let this play for a minute while I switch, get more coffee. Alright, here's the collab, the thank you video that we made for Turn 10, for all the fun we've had in Forza 7, getting ready for FM8. It's pretty sick. If you guys haven't seen it, hope you enjoy it. We put a lot of work in. Alright.
Forza Motorsport. What started as just a simple racing game for most has become something bigger for many more. For the drivers of teams both big and small, and to those going solo, it is a competition. Yes, to find the best within themselves and against others. For the creatives, the painters, the tuners, and the photographers, it is an outlet, an expression of passion and creativity. For the communities, the league organizers, and broadcasters, it is an accomplishment, a feeling of taking a base and building something completely new. And for the ordinary player, it is fun, an accessible entry into the world of motorsports. All of these things are what keep us coming back time and time again to Forza Motorsport.
We've been waiting for a sunrise, like waking up for the first time. We've been ready for something new. Even though we're surrounded by the shadows of another life, we say goodbye to the past, moving on to something better. 'Cause we are high on life, we go up and up, so we can never fall. No, we ain't ever coming down. So far above the ground, while the world is closed their eyes, we will live our dreams tonight. 'Cause we are high on life, we go up and up, so we can never fall down.
Aw, yeah. Pretty sweet, right? Yeah, we went hard on that. Joe did a lot of editing. I did the splash page at the end where I put all the logos together with the thank you message. That was like my one contribution. Oh, Corito's here, ready to go. Still have to go to race, I can't ready up yet. I think we're waiting on 2 people. Should be 2 more teams. just reading chat right now. A lobby, seeing what happened. How we doing? We need to go. Still waiting on people in my lobby. How's everyone in chat going? You guys enjoying the racing so far? Sorry if my commentating is a little quiet sometimes. I have trouble filling in the blanks, I guess. I don't want to ramble too much. I mean, I can talk about dumb stuff, but no one wants to listen to me ramble for 2 hours straight, so I try to keep it focused on the race. But if you guys want to talk about stuff in chat and have a conversation, I mean, feel free. Fill the time a little bit, you know? We're in this together, all right? I need some help in the chat. It's like if I'm a comedian, right? I'm up on stage. Like half the show is just interacting with the audience. So like if no one's talking, I got nothing to talk about, you know. All I got is people hot lapping on the screen. Oh, you like that, Gemini? Yeah, that was Stokey Joe did the editing. It was really his it's really his production. 90%. Because he came up with the idea, reached out to everyone, trying to get to see if people wanted to take part, and then he scheduled out a Saturday a couple weeks out where we could all, you know, be available for, and he had all the spots and the shots he wanted planned out, told us all to like pick one paint that we thought represented our team and stuff. Like it was pretty well done. I've been looking at his videos a bit, and I think like he showed me some of his videos before he had this idea, and I thought he had some pretty good editing. Nothing crazy, but like, you know, clean, thoughtful transitions. I got a sub. I didn't even sub to Joe. I'm getting a sub. Yeah, this is that's Joe's YouTube where the video is. The video has a lot more views on Twitter because is it Mayhem, I believe? Sorry. Like a scratch in my throat. Mayhem has the blue check on Twitter, so he posted it and got a lot of traction on there. So I think on Twitter it got a few thousand views, which was good. But yeah, I'd say it was a fun project. Joe did well. I'd like to see him continue to improve. Because the editing Joe did in that video is like all through like a website. It's like Pixie or something. I forget what it's called, but... Oh, about time for me to spectate. Yeah, you're doing good, Ewok. Nah, no problem. Yeah, I feel like we reached out. Yeah, AMS didn't want to do it. ESV didn't want to do it. And like, it's not... Everyone has their reasons, because like it's a thank you vid to Turn 10, and not everyone is happy with how Turn 10 is, you know, not kept with their timetables and different things. So whatever. Like, I understand people have their opinion, you know. So like AMS, ESV, IG. I'm not saying that they all had a problem with Turn 10, but these are just the teams that didn't do it with us. I think IG's not really around anymore even, so that's probably why they weren't there. It's like they're kind of dead. Yeah, you would worked up to third.
Oh, what was Lipid doing? Are you guys in traffic with some GTs, or did he like have a spin? That car, RSR's car, looks so hard to drive. I don't know why. It doesn't really look hard to drive. It's just like when it goes bad, it goes really bad. Oh yeah. No, we just made that video too. That was after Daytona. That was 2 weeks ago that got posted. That's a new video still, relatively. Yeah, CCX was in there. Well, you guys had, didn't you have, wasn't the Corvette, the old Corvette car? Like the retro GT Corvette? I thought I remembered seeing Barry Kudo on there. Darth Vetter. Okay, no, it was the Kudo. It must have been the Skyline. Okay. The Skyline had some. I love that Corvette, but the Skyline had some really good shots in the video. Yeah. Big Barry. See, this is what I need. More chat interaction like this. I love you guys. See, like, Bucktide, he made it all 24 hours in the Daytona 24. I double stinted the start in A lobby and then came and streamed B lobby for 16 hours straight after that. But I couldn't finish the race because I didn't have bros like you guys. Alright? We need more of that in the long runs. That's what I should have in my description. Be like, yo, help me stay awake in these long friggin' stream marathons. Yeah. We need more of the bros out here. Where the boys at? See, my team, they're all busy. They're all racing and shit right now. They're in the A lobby stream, so like, haters. They're all busy doing their thing. Right? Yo, what up, Driftin'? First time chat. Thanks for popping in. I'm sure you viewed a few times, but see, this is what I'm talking about. We need more of the boys just throwing random crap in the chat. I don't care what it is. Put emojis, whatever random crap you want to say, you want to talk about, you want to watch somebody. It don't matter. Just keep it pushing, you know? It's just like a waterfall. Waterfall of text. Well, no, then that's work for you guys, you know. To me, waterfall's a little much. We'll call it a trickle here and there. That'll be good. We gotta keep up with it too. I feel like, you know what I haven't done? I wanted to make a van, like a Ford Transit van, and having like some sort of like casting couch or something, like paint job on it. Something hilarious. And have that be the car I have when I'm waiting in the lobbies. It's all about the little things, you know. You gotta have like filler crap in the background. Like I got my pimped out gold chain necklaces and stuff. That's literally just for streaming, for when we're sitting here. Just to, you know, just a little crap. Dude, we got Queen Bibba in here today. Bibba's in the Redneck Cougar. We got the Dollar General, Waffle House. This thing literally runs on bacon grease. I'm pretty sure their car runs on bacon grease. Like, it is as redneck as it gets. DDM Drifting, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. A-Lobby started and I freaked out. I was like, whoa, I'm gonna start the timer. You see a little jerk there. They caught me. They caught me sleeping. That's right. Tactical bacon. We'll see how Bib is driving today. We'll see if she can cause any more, I wouldn't say cause, but be a part of any more, oh, how should I say, controversial accidents. The whole thing with ESV and RZM and all that crap at Daytona. That was, Biba was one of the ones involved in that. Not that she did anything, just holding her line on the outside in the bus stop. A victim of the circumstances. Wrong place, wrong time. But I think that one's going to stick for a little bit. Biba being around in that accident. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Stint 3, guys. Getting going. Alright. And we're off. SGR Mulsanne back in the LMP car. He won by a fair bit in the first stint, so we'll see how he does this time. NWR Bradders ran pretty good before as well, last time I saw him in here. Here we got DDM drifting. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully he can show up. This car has been... The other people in his car have been kind of lackluster, so... Oh wait, what the heck? Bradders, drifting... Oh no. I was looking at Bradders. So whoever was in there before wasn't doing... Oh, was it Birchie? Yeah, Birchie was slacking. Alright, we're off here. We're starting Stint 3. It's taking too long to introduce people. Let's try to find some action here. Anyone dying? Oh, we got the RSR car going wide already. Alright, I gotta watch the RSR car. It's died every time, and I've missed it, so I just want to watch it die this time. I feel like unless they fix the tune, it's bound to happen. Woo! Here we go! Whoa, 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 whoa! Come on, Derp! No, Derp! Oh my God, Oh, Derp and Amazed. Are those teammates too? Oh, and they're back in the friggin'... Yeah, Derp. So teammates got tangled up in the back in the start. They're back in GTs. AMS Gapplebees is dead in A lobby. Oh my God, we gotta restart. We gotta restart. I was like, for a second, I thought I just saw the RSR car die, but then I realized it was on purpose e-brake. Team has Derp left. Very sad face. Derp was not happy at all. Alright, looks like... looks like A-Lobby's probably... Are they restarting too? Yeah, they're restart. Crow's the only one still on track. Crow missed the memo. He's just gonna take... Crow loves it. He's in cockpit view. He's the only car on track in A-Lobby, and you don't even know. Dude, this is hilarious on my other monitor. I'm watching Crows. He finally figured it out. He drove like half a lap, the only car on track. Yo, Crow's in the zone, Chief, alright? He's ready to go today. He had his Wheaties this morning. Alright, dude, alright, the 8, good. Look at the Y. I don't know if they're going to reset it.
Just looking at A lobby. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to adjust my lighting so I don't look so. Lighting is everything, bro. I swear to God. So all the lights are all on the Hughes app. So I don't care about an update. All right, I don't need an update. So I just gotta take these lights and gonna go down a little bit, and then there we go. Now I'm brighter instead of the background. Cool. I think this monitor in the corner is kind of killing the lighting though. It's too bright. Alright, I'm gonna hit spectate again. Oh, let's try to get spectate for the third time. Pretty much. The RSR car. Dying like Haley's Comet. Yeah. Dude, we'll see, dude. Flex a pretty good driver, so we'll see, dude. Like, I don't understand what they're doing. I mean, that's what I mean when I was saying before. Oh, nose itching. The Aston is really good, but it's hard to tune, I think, for most people. Like, you look at SGR Mulsanne and the LMPs, like, they're doing work with it. And then the RSR one, the car looks like it's from a junkyard. Because it's beat up every race. So bait. Alright, here we go. Starting at Stint 3. Hopefully it's a new stint, new story, hopefully, for the RSR car. RSR Flex hasn't driven yet, so we can't count him out just yet. Alright, never mind. I'm not even gonna let that play. We didn't make it that far. We're gonna restart again. Someone lagged out, I think. Jesus. Yeah. Well, luckily the intro, the timer, all that stuff just automatically starts when I switch to that scene. So that's why if you see me over here, I'm like, all I'm doing is like clicking on the scene. So like when it loads in out of the loading screen, like right as it pops up to like cars starting to move, like it goes from black to seeing cars. Like that's why I click it. It's like boom, and then it's good. So that way this timer will end when the race ends. But I have to. Very key, I gotta be in spectate, I can't load. I have to be like spectating I have to start with everyone else. I can't like hit Y and jump in after. Like if I don't hit spectate and they all start the race not waiting for me, it'll throw it off by a few seconds. MRT lagged out. What are they? They're too embarrassed to race in B lobby. Well, you can't do all 4 stints. Someone needs to do stint 4. You can't double 3 and 4. Low par gamer. Appreciate the follow, man. Good looking out. 83. Old like me. Or a little older. Couple few. See how this goes. I'm from 89, so I'm a little younger. That's right, I can relate to these cars. Yeah, right? It's like that time of life where you're like, man, I'm getting older. Nah, dude, it hit me like a ton of bricks. Like I slipped on ice and snapped the shit out of my leg. And it's all titanium now. It didn't really even hurt. It was just like spiral fracture, snapped clean in 3 places, like between my knee and my ankle. It's like friggin' noodle leg. Fucking like, oh, I turned 30. I think I was like 31 or something when it happened. I was like, yep, you turn 30 and you start falling apart. That's how it goes. I think I just didn't stay in good enough shape or something, like friggin' stretching and shit. Right? Dude, gotta love it. It's a great time. It's like a roller coaster, right? We're just on it for the ride. We out here. At least we're seeing some entertaining shit. I don't want to make it too depressing though. I was about to start talking about some stuff, and I'm like, nah. These kids, they'll wait on that. How we doing? You got 20? Okay. Looking good. Just need some readies. You gonna have a big over-the-hill party below? Gotta have a big over-the-hill party. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but that's just like depressing. Like the whole day, you're just gonna be like, oh, I want to do something, but pretend. Like you're just gonna pretend it's not there. Like, come on. Oh shit. Watching A lobby, Muzz chasing down Carried. Come on, Muzz, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Muzz. Oh, dude. Let's go. Oh, we're starting. Alright, back to B lobby. Stint 3 starting up again. 3rd time's a charm. We've had 2 restarts, so if we do any more, this is the last one. Come on, load up. Oh, we're doing grid. Hey, Lost Kids, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Oh, how's it going? Alright, Stint 3. Stint 3 of the Tora Endurance Championship 2023. The first round of the championship here at Sebring. It's kind of an abbreviated championship. Normally it goes the entire year. This year it is only 3 events for 3 months because we're anticipating the next Forza to come out at some point, eventually. We'll see how that actually turns out. I am on controller. I did have a wheel before. Back on Forza 4, I got a Fanatec CSR set. Spent about $400 on the setup back then. I didn't have a big cockpit. The thing was, like, the force feedback was so strong, you really needed to have it bolted down, and the clamps that it came with weren't strong enough to, like, it wouldn't stay. I had a big heavy desk, and the clamps could not hold it steady to the desk, so it would kind of jump around, and it was like, it needs to be bolted. If this thing was bolted into a cockpit, it'd be great. But yeah, I didn't have the setup, and overall it was like, it felt less consistent. Like, Forza just wasn't optimized for the wheel. Forza's definitely better, no doubt. This game, Forza 7, proven, I'll tell you right now, better on controller. You'll be more consistent, it's more forgiving, it's just the way the game's made. It doesn't really work with wheel as much because it's made for controller. Controller games don't work good on wheel, and wheel games don't work good on controller. It's really hard to, like, make them work both ways. We got a lag out. That was a long... What was that? TNR Horizon. We got 2 lag out, Alpine and Horizon. We're restarting, right? Yeah, it should be the last restart. Yep, restart. Alright, one more restart. There are no more restarts after this. Oh, you went with the Logitech? Yeah, one of my buddies has the new Logitech one. I'm not sure if it's the G29. He got it at Best Buy. It felt... I mean, that one had a pretty good clamp to his desk. He needed a good cockpit for it, too. Like, he had his... He had like a rolly chair, like an office chair he was using, and he just had like dumbbells on the floor, like weights he put on the floor behind it to hold his chair from sliding around when he was trying to drive. Pretty ghetto setup, but I was, whatever league we were doing at the time, I was trying to hot lap it, and after like 20 laps, I think I got like 1 lap that was within like a half second of my time, but every other lap was pretty much a joke. You gotta get them tuned in right. Like the Fanatec, you had to tune the wheel itself, and then there's all the wheel settings in Forza. I think that's the biggest hurdle, is once you get it tuned in right, it's gonna be amazing, but there's a lot of trial and error and work into like getting it to feel authentic when you're driving with a wheel. It is way more fun, though, and a lot more immersive. Now, do you have a shifter with the Logitech? Like a H shifter? Or a slap shift or anything, just like a, you know, something like that? It screws me up if I can't, like, paddle shift on the steering wheel when I have a clutch pedal. Like, I need like an H shifter so my muscle memory from like driving in real life like kicks in and you can just like drive, you know? Like having an H shifter when you're driving stick with a wheel is so much fun. I don't care if it's slower, it is so much fun. Like the Fanatec, it came with a 6-speed H shift and then a slide shift so you could just slap up and down like a slap shift. So you could like pop them on and off and change between which one you wanted. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I just need the shifter for like the muscle memory, or it just feels awkward to me. Like I'd probably hit the paddle too many times and be in the wrong gear. Like if it was just the paddle and I'm doing manual shifting, like no clutch, it'd be fine. Oh, we just saw someone, Muzz just murdered someone in A lobby. Oh, absolutely murdered. That sucks. I love Muzz, but that sucks. Like, it's just because they're coming off the back straight and the GT, they just brake earlier. And he wasn't really ready for it and punted him so hard. The GT slid all the way sideways into the tire wall. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah, dude, for $100 with a stand, all day, bro. That's a great deal. You can't hate on that. How are the pedals? Does it have like a clutch? And like, is the brake like a forceometer, or is it like a trigger, like how far you press it is how hard you're hitting it? Some of them get fancy and they got like the forceometers on the brake pedals. Oh, you know what would be so sick? If the, on the clutch pedal, if you're driving like an old, like a single puck, or yeah, like single disc clutch, and you get like feedback in the clutch pedal when you're actuating the clutch, so you can feel when the thing's coming into gear and you can like feather it. Dude, that'd be sick. They need to do that. I bet someone has done that. That's like the best. That's why I don't like driving like a new Corvette or something in real life, because it has like that twin disc. You don't feel the clutch actuating. All right, that whole time I was like sitting there and restart. I forgot to switch the scene. All right, whatever. We got it right now. This is the final restart, by the way. They can't restart again no matter what happens. This is it. So for the last time, here we go. Alright, stay on board with Dr. Chair during the start here. Everyone seems kind of spread out. Here we go at the Chevy bridge. This is the starting line. They're going to bunch up. Go with the bridge. Alright, let's see if everyone can survive the first couple of turns. It hasn't been pretty yet. Looks like someone's already going inside. PTG Johnny. He's going to push the pack wide and DDM drifting. Going to use the relief road to come back in. Didn't take too much of a hit from it, but definitely lost a few positions. Not sure why PTG Johnny decided to dive turn one, but you know, we'll see. It's a good view. I mean, it is a race, so people are racing. Little proto train here. Alright, let's see how everyone's doing back in GT. Joe, Cycle Self. Maynard in the back. They must have, yeah, they've had some rough stints. The mileage probably isn't great for them now. Joe's running away with the GTs though, Jesus. Yeah, the last few he's had to run through traffic, but he's gonna start out front now. Looks like he's gonna get some good mileage, I'd say. Alright, let's stay back with some of these protos up here. Racing in a pack. RSR car. Woo! Trading paint. Getting his elbows out. MRT Corrido. or Kirito. Shit. Drifting. Working his way back up after getting bunted in the first hairpin. Let's go drifting. Comeback drive. And then also we have NWR Bradders. Guess lost a position to Dr. Chair. Birchie was having a tough time. Bradders did pretty good the last time we seen him out. So we'll see how they do now. See if Bradders can work his way back up and get another top 3. Try to speak here. Jump back with some GT, see how these guys are doing. Oh, one too many. I wanted to get on this battle. Psycho Steph was up towards the front, I think, started second. Looks like lost a position or two. Coming 3 wide into the last corner. Let's see how this turns out. Ooh, and a great move by FCT going up the inside, gaining 2 positions. Everyone staying clean, going 3 wide in the last corner. That's a good run right there. Everyone just should deserve a pat on the back for that one. Good show. Oh. Trying to go 3 wide again. Didn't quite fit into that corner though. The FCT car came out with the short end of the stick on that. And TNR Horizon now moves up, joining in the fray, getting around a couple of cars. Oh, and Queen Bibba catching some grass. Whew! The Audi thought about it. Could have just ripped it. Not gonna lie, the Audi's all-wheel drive. Could have just stomped it. Check out some of these protos. You got a little race in the back here. Guys ready to trade paint. We got Dr. Chair mowing the lawn for free. Groundskeeper's got to be happy. Less work for him. Well, looks like we got some movement in the back of the GT pack. The CCX car trying to move their way back up, working through Psycho. Oh no! Psycho Steph! No, Psycho Steph died, dude. I was about to say, oh, I mean, if you're gonna die anywhere, might as well die right in front of the pit entrance. But holy shit. What a hammer. Oh my god. That was a fun one though. I got a little pumped up. It's a good crash. Freaking murdered. Well, it was a good run. Had some good battling going on, but something's got to give eventually. Check in with some of the protos now, as they come into the sketchy, bumpy last corner. The RSR car still hasn't died yet. Oh, is that your car, Psycho Steph? jump on with RSR Flex, because this car hasn't died yet. It still has its rear wing. Has both of the headlights. This is a miracle right now. Flex is ripping. Yeah, Flex is a pretty good driver. Watch, it was like Flex's too, and that's why they can drive it. Ooh, oh, I was doing so good until it bogged on the curb. And the MRT car gave him a little bump. That was a helpful bump, though. Watch this from Dr. Chair's point of view, because it looks like something's about to happen. PTG Johnny going off the track. Oh, jeez, man. Look at this race. I'm going to jump up with Johnny, because Johnny is right in the thick of it, ready for action. How much you guys want to bet someone's about to die in the last corner? As this pack of protos has to try to pass a GT as they fly into the braking zone. Yeah, dude, no chance they make it out of that alive. Psycho Steph, taken out again. Psycho Steph has got a bullseye right now. You can tell I'm a veteran of the grid, alright? I know when there's a crash coming, I can tell. Let's go. Alright. Here's Johnny. PTG Johnny. It's a cool effect with the metallic luminescent color changing. MRT and RSR having a good little bout here. How's it going with the GTs here? We got Queen Biva and Maynard. Looks like they're fighting. Psycho Steph having a bad day there. We got a long way to go though, so plenty of time to make up some distance. TNR Horizon looking like it might make a move on Alpine. Oh, just in time. Nice pass by Horizon, working back up to the front. Stokey Joe still leading, running hot. Bart Flo and Moogsy in hot pursuit. Let's see, well, we're just gonna have some fun. I gotta go to the bathroom, so let's do... Alright, I'll leave it on here for a second. Be right back. I think the protos coming up should be entertaining in a second. Anyone die? Anyone die? Looks good so far. 13th, probably doing okay. Let's see, Moogsy, Bart, Stokey. Jump on with Stokey, see how he's doing. Is our RSR car doing alright?
Oh man, these Pop-Tarts really hitting the spot right now.
Wonder what happened to the RSR car. Wasn't he farther up? Steph trying to stay alive. Let's see how Steph's doing back here. Now, a little bit of engine damage, not bad. Pretty ballpark. Alright, flex in the pits. Oh, looks like we got a lag out. Oh, and there we go, Psycho Steph, DNF. F's in the chat for Psycho Steph. I don't know if that was a team decision or if she was just done crashing. Don't think it, you know, not ideal. Well, there goes the first second finish you guys got in Stint 1. Son doing work for LMP. Jump on with Joe for a minute. Leading the GTs with pride. He was very pumped after the first stint. It was his first stint win. And this would be his third in a row if it keeps up. I believe. I believe. So Technics, were you supposed to like carry your team? Was that the plan? follow Moogsy for a minute. Haven't really watched him much. Moogsy in the Swordfish car. SFM. See if he can run down the TNR car. Okay. So it's not like it really matters to you then. It's up to them to finish it. How many cars did you guys run in this? 2, 3? Just the 2, right? Dude, where's Psycho Steph at? We gotta get her opinion of this, of what happened here. In chat. Look at chat interview. Yeah. Big slapping. Do you know if it was a disconnect or did he lag out? Did he quit or lag out? Sorry, that was I said disconnect or lag out, but I meant quit or lagged out. Quit or disconnect. Oh. Well, I guess that would, they're either very upset or they definitely disconnected. That would explain the disconnect, if I had to guess. Oh, it was a little bit of a squeeze. A little unnecessary by Moogsy, but you know, is what it is. It's tight. 3 wide on that. There's not a lot of room there. 3 wide on that straightaway. It's a pretty tight track. Good driving right here. These guys are sweating. What's this? Oh, we got more racing. Jumping on board with NWR Bradders as he fights with PTG Johnny. Oh. Oh no, GT, no. No, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to go with that was the GT. Bradders was going wide, way wide to try to, like, clearly going way wide. And then the GT, the last second before the brake zone, turned wide and cut right in front of the Proto. So, I don't know, that was... GT should have held its line going into the brake zone. Proto was trying to pass clean and can't help that, so... That was the GT's fault, really. Like, it's up to the Proto to pass clean, but the GT also has to not be swerving and hold their line. You know? Well, let's go back up with Dr. Chair. See how Derp and Chair are doing. Yeah, if you're trying to figure out what the right of way is and everything, if you're in a GT car, just hold your line. Like, you have the right of way to the racing line, but wherever you are, when the Proto comes around, hold your line. You're driving in traffic, you know, if you go inside and they go outside, don't extend the exit. You know, if they're passing you on the inside because you entered kind of wide, like, you can't close out the inside either and run them into the wall. Like, it's just like any other time you're running side by side with a car. Like, you just gotta get, like, hold your line. You're on the outside, stay on the outside. It's really easy. I don't know why it's such a hard concept for some people. Like, the whole thing is the behavior has to be predictable so you can do it consistently, because obviously there's a lot of times where a Proto is going to pass a GT, and so there has to be some sort of like set in stone procedure, some right of way rules. It's pretty straightforward. GT hold the line, Proto's gotta wait till it's safe to pass. You're not entitled to, like, dive them and stuff, but, like, if you're trying to pass clean and the GT swerves into you or something, like, what are you gonna do? Hey, Anonymous, how's it going, man? What's up with Gemini? He says he doesn't have any teammates. He's very sad. Is he racing? Did he just back out? Hell yeah. Have you raced yet? I've just been in here watching this most of the time. What's up, Sean? Oh yeah. You guys doing protos, right? Oh yeah. I'm just hoping our GT team keeps doing all right. I was hoping they could crack a top 5, but at this point, top 8 would be good. Pro team's doing okay. Hoping Legacy and Carry can keep it going. Oh yeah, the LMP car, SGR and Mulsanne been ripping. The LMP car, I think last stint was like 4th or 6th or something. But yeah, Mulsanne's just been like hammering mileage up. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some good teams in this race. I like it. I feel like putting Carried and Legacy up in Proto, it's made it a little more competitive. Like normally those guys are, last few have been running in GT. Proto's been kind of thin. But especially since you only really need like 2 guys to run a team, like GT's stacked, Proto's looking pretty competitive. It's like, damn man, interesting format. A lot of teams. You know, like a 24-hour race, it's more the depth of the team. Race like this, it's really just like who's got the top tier talent, like the best team of 2, basically. It's cool. But there's a lot of competition. I feel like there's just more better teams than there normally are. Because it's all like teams of 2 instead of like 4 or 5. Yo, good luck. Switch it up here. Oh, Big Bubba. Bubba out here chilling. Let's see how everyone's doing here. Mulsanne. So I guess this car right here is in 6th overall in mileage. Mulsanne's ripping. I mean, it'd probably be top 5 if it wasn't for the person who drove it in Stint 2. They did good, not a bad drive. Is it Ranger maybe? I think Ranger drove it. Solid drive, but like Mulsanne's ripping. Getting him some real distance. They'd be competing even in A lobby. TMS amazed. Driving clean. Being nice. Derp in 3rd, Dr. Chair in 4th, chasing Derp. These guys are having a good little battle. RSR Flex still going strong. Look at that car, still got its wing, hasn't died yet. Doesn't have headlights, but that's alright. Still has the wing. There's the MRT car coming to the last corner. Yeah. Everyone's kind of spread out chilling right now. Let's see what we got. A little action up here. Let's see, where's I jump on with Johnny? Proto's going through some GT traffic. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to put the. There we go. See that. Player focus for the win. Woo. Oh. Just in time. Seems alright though. Jeez, Joe in the mix here. Fire Flow staying competitive in second. Oh, the best this Spark car has been. Dr. Chair had another strong run. He's been chasing dirt most of the time here. Let's see if we can get around him. He's trying to get that top three. Don't know Dr. Chair, but he's a pretty good driver. He's been driving really consistent, placing well in the last stint. forget if he was in the first Stint as well, but he's definitely been driving well. Just like it says, right? Plop. Like that. It went plop. That's the sound it makes. It's very fitting that his name is Flex, because I feel like the ultimate flex, no matter what he places, is that he finished the stint with the rear wing still on. Hard to do in this car, it seems. Hope I didn't jinx him. We got another 50 minutes to go. But this is farther than the other ones made it. Oh my god. PS UK DC. How about DC UK? You look at that looks spelled. It's like, don't DNF UK. That's pretty funny. Oh, are you going to the gym, Sean? Oh, word. Isn't it like snowing or something today? Of course, the weekend's gonna be crap weather. Yeah, dude, you could have let him run around. Oh, just in time. Not too bad. Tapped him a little bit, but it's alright. It's a little love tap. It was a whoopsie. Nin Jersey. I finally figured out what that said. Some good driving here. Let's see if the pros can get around Bibba without making an accident. Oh, and he doesn't lift. PTG Johnny. He doesn't care. He's just gonna hold her flat. Of course I'm gonna send it. Yeah, there you go, Sean. Well, good luck. Good luck to you and your German Shepherd. Joe's still winning by a good bit. Bart Flo still following. Kind of separated themselves. Alpine in third though, having a good run. Probably the best drive for Alpine so far. I think he started in the back and drove up to like fourth in Stint 1. So they probably got a better starting position in this one. He's keeping third. Let's check out Barry Kuda in the CCX Audi. Hey Barry, what up? It's a good old Barry. This team seems like a lot of fun. Like they just have like Barry Kuda and a bunch of silly characters and stuff. Oh yeah. Chilling with the boys. Dude, tactical bacon. I thought... Wait, no, which one? Yeah, this one. I thought this was the tactical bacon. Bacon! Sebring, Florida, oh my god. Dollar General Waffle House? Oh my god, that is so Sebring. Yeah. This redneck car is hilarious, I swear, man. Like, this is straight out of, like, Alabama or Georgia or something. Like, Florida is not really the South, in my opinion. Like, it's South, right? But, like, you have all sorts of snowbirds and people from up north that go down there to retire. So it's kind of more of, like, a melting pot of people from all over the place. Whereas, like, you go a little north of Florida, like, to Tennessee, right? Tennessee is, like Hitler would have loved to live in Tennessee. It's all like blonde chicks, blue eye. Like they're all blonde with blue eyes. Every girl, even if she's not naturally blonde, her hair is dyed blonde. I couldn't believe in Tennessee. I went out to like a food, like some plaza that had a bunch of restaurants. So there's all sorts of people out there to eat. So I see, you know, all these people, every chick, like hundreds, blonde hair, blue eyes. It's like, I don't know what it is down there. They have to be blonde, or like they get shunned by everyone in the like their town in Tennessee. Oh man, that's the South for you though. They're a bunch of characters. Really nice people in Tennessee, but it seems sketch. Something sus about that to me. Birchie, we had lag outs, probably breaking line stuff. I don't know, the whole nine. We had 3 restarts. Get off me, Daddy. You're crushing my cigarettes. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds like Bama. Yeah, North and Central Florida. Okay. That's, yeah, because you are getting, you know, up by Georgia and stuff, so that makes sense. So what would we call it? Like north of Orlando? Like north of Orlando, basically, is like the South. Uh-oh. Well, that's true. Do track limits? I wasn't even looking. Plus it's Bibba in the back. Uh-oh, SIs. Where's it? Where's Waffle House? We're gonna SI the Waffle House team. Someone clip it. Team Waffle House. Oh wait, this isn't it. This one. Naughty Bibba. Naughty, naughty. Yeah, invite me, Birchie, when you make the lobby. Oh shoot! Dude, look at Malsan. Oh, he's out there. By the end of the stint, he might have a mile lead on Bradders. Elliott Engineering, what's this one? For better mental health, mind. Some different team. I like the paint though. Very sweet texture. I like how the flags make like an arrow. I'm trying to think of what flags those are. I should know these things. There's too many flags that look the same. Like there's like red, white, and blue lines. Or something like that, and they'll just have like, it's the same colors, they're just oriented different ways, and that's like 5 different countries. Like, come on, dude. Dude, we need more syrup. Yeah, dude. What? I need more syrup on them tires when she goes in the pits. DDM drifting. Dude, drifting is cruising, man. Just out here chilling. MRT and DDM, dude, they're just boys. They're just chilling. Couple of C9s. Out for a cruise, little Sunday cruise. I'm making a couple mistakes. Keeping it alive. We'll see here. Ooh, this is looking hairy. Oh, we got a little undercut. Oh my god, this is tight. This is good racing. Looks like they just decided to wake up now. What's up, Bart? Kippick? Bart Kippick? How's it going? I think your car is in second right now. Right here. Oh, actually, alright, so Alpine right now is leading. Let's check the pit order though, because I think people have pit. So Alpine needs to pit. Joe just pit. And Bart just pit. So Bart's in second. Alpine's in third or fourth. Check out TNR Horizon for a minute here. Oh, Son flying in there. Absolute send. Ride along with Mosan for a minute as they go through the pack. See what it's like to run A lobby pace and B lobby. Jeez, Mosan's up a mile. For a second. Oh, what happened, dude? Maze wasn't that far back. It's like 5,000 feet. Mosan pulled another like 1,000 feet on a Maze. That's crazy. one you guys want to switch to here at the end? Before I have to switch to the last lobby? When I have to join in Stint 4 in a minute. So go everyone spread out one last time. Wilson way up front. TMS Amazed. Half a lap back. And Derp. Chair right behind Derp. Bradder's chasing Chair. Flex and Toe behind them. MRT. Go behind Flex. TM shifting right on the back of MRT. P2G Johnny rounding out the proto field, not too far off of DDM. Stokey Joe winning by a solid amount, about a quarter mile, give or take, up front. Bart Flo is in second, Roogsy in third, Horizon fourth, Alpine fifth. CCX Maynard is in sixth. Gruel is in seventh, Viva eighth, FCT ninth, and Psychosteph DNF from the start. They all have about a half hour left in this race, but because it had to restart 3 times, the makeup stint is, or the final stint is going to start soon, so I'll have to leave this lobby and go join that one once I get invited. So many colors in the homo rainbow. Don't be afraid to let your colors shine. Yeah, it's just a classic South Park song. Back from the original movie, bigger, longer, and uncut. So many colors from black to yellow. The spectrum is pretty funny. I forget the band's name. It was something funny like Fish. It's a weird band. Trying. He was in third for a while, but Horizon caught up and got around him. Not bad though. Invite yet? No. Archie said he was gonna make the lobby a little while ago. He said 5 to 10 minutes, like 12 something minutes ago. We'll see. Oh, here comes the RSR car. Still has its wing. The Aston still has its wing. Look at the gap between 14 and 15. Huge. Over a mile. See how that SSR car is doing. Brave souls in the Ford. Here we go, get some proto racing, 3 deep here at the end. That's pretty good. Let me check Discord. Who else? Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Who else is in the lobby? B lobby, odd, Stint, B lobby, even. Oh, Ted's in there? Okay. Ted, don't start without me. Should I jump over there? It does. Yeah, I do like the paint on this. Yeah, the luminescence. I like it. It looks like lightning slash kind of like a circuit board. It's sick. Oh, there we go. Right on cue. I was just saying I hadn't gotten an invite yet. Oh, the cooks, hell yeah. I'm not familiar with Stu's paints though. It must be solid. Alright, on that note though, I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna pop into let's go one last look. Mulsanne, Amazed, and a couple of TMS Bratters back and forth. Chair. I'm gonna go through the names real quick. Johnny, DDM, MRTs, rounding out Proto, Stokey Joke going for his third straight, Bart, Moogsy, TNR, Alpine, Gruel, CCX, third to last, Queen Bubba second to last, FCT rounding out GT. Alright, so let's go check out, back out here. Join up. Let me switch back to my normal layout. What's up, guys? And we're going to the final stint. Looks like everyone's about ready to go. They're just waiting for me to join in so they can load up the lobby. Waiting on one more. Whew. Long day. And we shut this. Watch it. I turn this monitor off. It's like boom. It's like all the white and blue light from that monitor, like, like makes me look all pasty. It's okay though. We're all pasty, right? We're a bunch of gamers. A bunch of pasty gamers. Oh, did it give me the... No. No, Buck didn't see my message, I guess. That's okay. Sean put a bunch of dad jokes. That's funny. I'll have to read those after. Discord, baby. What am I missing? This is at. I got an at. Somewhere I got added. Who added me? It should be like highlighted. What the heck is SGR Amber watching the race on a friggin' VTuber? That's hilarious. Or SGR Daytona. That's hilarious. Yo, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, they like to join in last second. Oh, okay. Poor Gemini. Gemini just wants to run this race. I guess their other two teammates didn't show up, so Gemini's running 3 out of 4. Oh, that sucks. 3 out of 4 and just has a 0 on a stint. What a trooper. Feel bad for them. Lipa, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Our side Lipa. Big Lipa. Poor A Lobby. Trying to get people in there. Alright, let's check out live timing. Oh, looks like we got them back in, loading up. Pull up Tora. Oh, is that like a dead spot in my monitor? Oh, it is old. There's like a line. Oh, that's probably just like a scratch or something. I don't know. Looks like a scratch. Yeah, it's a scratch. TEC. Sebring. Live timing. Let's see how it's going after 2 stints. So we were up on a mile on OTR. ESV's up on us by a good bit after 2 stints. We'll see how stint 3 helps that. I think Muzz is gonna close the gap on us a bit. AMS is right there in the mix too. Looks like honestly a tight race in Proto. And that SGR Mulsanne car, they're barely in 6th. They might beat their A-Lobby team. Come on, hit Y. Oh, you're... Come on, don't be a hater. I was gonna say. Alright, I'm ready. Locked and loaded. Stint 4, ready? Oh, wait, let me change some of my titles. Stint 4. Update. Cool. Loading up, cool, that's fine. Save that. Alright, here we go, guys. The final stint of the first round of the 2023 Tour Endurance Championship. Here we go. It all comes down to this stint. Let's see how the cookie crumbles, guys. Let's see how many B lobby teams upset A lobby teams. Let's see if that LMP car can make top 5. And here we go. Looking for some action. TMS has been driving strong. Everyone survived so far. Jump back to the GT, see how they're faring. See if anyone got slapped up in the hairpin. CCX, not too bad. Move up a couple of cars. TNR. Giving the BART car a little kiss. Well, hey, hi, how you doing? You know, sometimes you gotta let them know you're there. Let them feel your presence, you know? Camry looking like they're struggling a little bit, the BART car. See if they can get into a rhythm. BART car drove real good in the last stint. Took second. Actually, I believe that stint is still going currently, stint 3, so the distances aren't in yet. Woo! We got a little contact going in here. Woo! I should have left the camera where it was. Ted almost friggin' took out the TNR car trying to recover. That is a hairy corner, turn 1, or the first lap when your tires are cold, coming off the back straight. Oh, here we go, 3 wide. Let me close this. Catch the racing. Technic's trying to find a door. Let's jump on the BART car and watch this battle. See if they survive the hairpin. We got 2 BART cars. I think this is the one that was doing good. Technic's back in for stint 4. I thought he was only doing stint 1. But I guess he snuck in for stint 4. Holy... What the heck happened to Quenzig? Quenzig have to pit again already? No damage. I'm so confused. Was that you can't pit lap 1. What did Quenzig do? Just a tough day for Quenzig all around. Don't hit the wall. Alright, yeah. Did good there. A lot of pressure for Turk right now. P1R Turk. He's doing well. But so far, Stokey Joe has won basically all 3 of the stints in B-Lobby and the GTs. I forgot to check to see what tune they were using. Probably one of theirs. We'll see. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thanks for queuing in, Lipa. Like, I don't know what happened, because I don't know if you can pit lap 1, and I don't know if the car will make it. I guess so, though. Let's see FCT hard if they can catch up with Turk. They look like they're kind of clearing away the favorites in this race so far. Let's jump back into the pack here where these guys are all bunched up. Ooh, let's watch Daddy Darkster go cruising through in the Audi. Look at this pack. Here we go. This is some racing. Dude, everyone's bumping. Dollar General, the SSR car. Oh, whoa, whoa, what's happening over here? What did I miss? Someone did. I can't find the right cars. Come on. Who is this? No, the CCX car again? No. 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 Who else? No, AMS Gemini. No. That's all I can. F's in the chat for these boys. You know, I'm gonna salute. I'm saluting. Giving a salute to Gemini. Is this guy? His teammates left him high and dry. He's been having tough stints. And, you know, it still continues to be tough. I guess he's a new driver to AMS, probably a young blood trying to find his footing in the competitive racing. You're not used to seeing AMS like this, so I'm assuming Gemini has a lot of room to improve. Seems like he's got a lot of heart and determination, though. Even though he's getting into trouble, you know, not the fastest looking driver. Woo! I think they were trying to avoid the AMS car and then got Forza glued and went to the tire wall. Alright, let's see who died there. That was, okay, yeah, and that Bart car, they just died. Jesus. Oh, man. They're alive. Yeah, it looked kind of like Forza glue, honestly. Like they were trying to avoid the car, and then Forza glue happened. It just sucks. I feel like it's one of those things I'll have to look at. I mean, at least we got it on stream too. Like that's why I was watching that car, because like when you get a car that's like driving that slow on track, it just kind of like throws everyone else off, so that usually there's going to be some close calls. Dude, everything is 100. Like, you couldn't die any harder than this died. Like, full on 100 into the... How did you get 100 on everything? Like, how hard did you hit the wall? I missed it. I saw it on the map. There was like some crap, but I couldn't like switch to it fast enough. Gotta give Rally Cap props though for trying to stay out of the way. This thing is limping. Oh my god, they got no momentum because they're driving on the grass. They just can't. That's too bad. Gemini's built up some speed over the lap, I guess. Finally in the pits. Let's see how the Bartnick car is doing in the pits as well. Man, that CCX, that is a long lap of shame. Like, bro, get on the asphalt. Just stay off the racing line. Like, you gotta get back to the pits. I mean, I don't know if they felt bad about the other people dying. But the other guys are driving on the asphalt, so this car would be gaining speed, slowly accelerating if it was on the asphalt, but it is sadly stuck at, we're doing like 2 miles an hour here. Oh, we're doing 13. It's like a light jog, like a moderate jog. back to the racing. Alright, so we got, let's watch the race for first in GT. It's heating up right now between these Cougars. P1R Turk trying to hold off hard. Yeah, whatever happened coming out of turn 1, it was pretty gnarly. Oh. Someone died. Oh no, that's still Relic Cap. I want to jump on here with LMP Ranger for a minute, since their car is fighting for top 5 in the proto class with the A-Lobby cars. Lasan's done his job, he's gotten great distance, now it's up to Ranger to bring it home. And it looks like, doing decent. Surprised Ranger didn't hold the inside and get around him. He kind of had to brake a little more just because he ran up behind him. Trying to watch these guys get around, fun for us. Everyone made it alive. CCX guys, like, yo, you gotta tell this dude to drive back on the track. He's still not done the lap because he's driving through the grass. Like everyone else, the guy driving on asphalt, he would have done like 2 or 3 laps with this damage at this. Like he's not supposed to be off the track. Like you want to be off the racing line, but you're allowed to like hold speed and try to get back to the pits. Like, he could be on the other side of the track, on the very outside. You know, everyone's... Like, he should be careful, but it's like, yo, you know, stuff like this. Like, come on, dude. No! No! Come on! Come on! He's got a friggin' cone in front of him. No! That was a heavy cone, I tell you. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, just take notes here on no, way faster. Both the other cars, alright? There's 2 other cars that had 100% everything on the drivetrain that crashed in the same time as this guy in the same spot. They both finished their lap before he got like a mile or 2. Like he's halfway through the lap from when they crashed. Or maybe just past halfway. But see how he's gaining speed because he's on asphalt and he goes in the grass. Alright, now he might be up to 20 miles an hour. Almost 20 miles an hour. Because he was... See, in the grass he can't gain speed, but if he stays on the asphalt, the car will actually accelerate. Like, watch, it'll accelerate. So by staying in the grass, he can't accelerate. So he's been holding himself back this whole time by driving in the grass. Like, he needs to be out of everyone's way, out of the racing line, but you don't have to be in the grass. He's gotten like double or triple time on this lap from the other guys who had the same damage. Well, it could, but he's going twice as fast right now. Now imagine if he was on the other side. Drive, like, see, he should be along the wall. On the right. Like, drive along the wall over there. He'd be, I bet he could do 50, 60 miles an hour still in this first gear. But he's been doing, like, 13 most of the lap. Like, it's a few miles at, like, jogging pace. If you saw the lap times, you'd know. But all right, let's switch it up. Let's watch someone else. I'm not trying to hate. I want to help him. If he has this happen again, you know, I'd hope he can not lose so much distance from it. It really doesn't matter. This ECX car, they've had a bunch of trouble this race, so it's not like they're fighting for the win. It's not worth crying over spilt milk. It's just for the experience at this point, you know? Well, like, you can move around. Like, he should be going, he's not going that fast. He's going to be on the straight for a while, so, like, I'd go down the right side of the straight, and while there's traffic is, like, thin, you can cut across the road, because at that point, if he keeps speed, he's going 50, 60 mile an hour. It's not hard for him to go across the street. It's just you gotta stay out of the grass. I've died plenty of times in these races and had to, you know, drive the lap of shame. So like, I understand, and I can just say from experience that that was a long drive. It didn't need to be so long. Like, he was being safe. I'm not saying he wasn't being safe. He's definitely being safe. But he's shooting himself in the foot a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, there's safe, and then there's, like, you know, we're still trying to compete here. I didn't actually see the crash, but it was a lot of damage. Yeah, so Rally Cap, Gemini, these guys are both really. First, it was Gemini and Rally Cap were the two main ones that got injured at first, and while Gemini and Rally Cap were going, Bart, Nick, and I believe it was Nick and the Cougar. He got tangled up, I believe, with Fun for Us. So I think they were racing. They just kind of came around some corners side by side, and then I think it was the CCX car was like on the edge of the track, or in some spot where basically they were already side by side. One of them went to like move over to like make room for the dead car in the road, and they were already really close, so they Forza glued. And it drove both of them into the wall, and Bart and Nick got 100% on everything as well. So first it was just AMS Gemini and the CCX car that had 100% everything, but then people driving around trying to race around these guys dead on the side of the road because they were side by side, got Forza glued, trying to react, and went into the wall. So, you know, just a bunch of great Forza moments. Just Forza things, as we say. A bunch of Forza things happened. Oh, are they? Let me switch it up. Thanks for the heads. Oh, you Mohawkers. You can tell it's a good battle because they went back in the pits. You didn't want none of that. Let's see how the TMS boys are doing. TMS has like different drivers in every friggin' stint. Brandy's double stinting, but actually no, I can't be. Brandy I think ran stint too, so it's gotta be Jork. Jork's a new one. Brandy ran stint too. What happened? Audi equals S. Takashi died. Oh, he lagged out. No. You did. Right as I looked over, he was going in the pits. Yeah, it's Stint 4 Illusion. It says it in the title, right? My title updated? Oh, Big Hayden. You might have to refresh. Yeah, if you refresh, it should say Stint 4. Or it says it on the ticker, at least, on the bottom. Let me watch the ticker. Does the ticker say it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. It's alright, bro. Feel free to ask questions. I enjoy interaction. There are no stupid questions. You can ask me what color a car is, and I'll be happy to go look because I'm just doing something. The MRT. Alright, where's the MRT boys at? Not bad, in 4th. McLeod in 4th. Do you know how they tune this car? If it was like max min, or they go like max aero. The one I test drove, I think I just put it on like max aero for like my testing. You know how Sebring is, everyone likes to max min. Pretty stout, pretty stout. Yeah, that's how I did it. It has so much friggin' aero though. Like it has all that like lateral G and crap, but then you gotta... It's tough when you have that much aero because you gotta make it so stiff. Like the springs are great on higher speed corners, but like a hairpin, the low speed corners. It's like it's either good on fast corners and it's hairy in the low speed, or it's good on slow corners and you understeer on the high speed. Hey, he's talking quali, alright. Yeah, what? Hey, you tell him. Oh, what's going on here? Is it just a hairpin? Uh-oh. What happened to the PTG Chungus? Is this old news? Oh, this is probably from when he hit the wall before. It's probably the damage from that time. Yeah, he's fine. This is from the last time you hit the wall when you jinxed him, I guess. I guess I didn't notice how beat the car was. Holy crap. It looks like someone took out aluminum foil and crunched it up and then tried to straighten it back out again. And that's what his body panels are made out of. Jesus. What a sweet paint job. Now it's all crumpled up. Alright, let me get back to the distances, then we'll get the player focus on. Yeah, let's check these gaps out. Alright, who's doing what? We got first place TMS Brandy, big flexin'. DDM Drive? In second place? Like, dude, this is good for drive. It's a good run for drive. I mean, he's probably warmed up now too. Let's see, how's it? Brandy needs a pit soon. Drive also needs a pit soon. Looking like everyone's on the same lap. Or pit cycle, I should say, not lap. Definitely lap, but okay, so far so good. MRT odd. Oh yeah. I'll be nice to Technics. Technics is cool. Cool dude. Oh man, me and Technics. I was streaming one day doing some like community monthly rivals. Let's see, player focus. We gotta focus. There we go. I was doing some rivals, and then he would join. He just kept beating my time. Like he jumped in to do the rival too, and we just kept going back and forth. I finally set a good time. It took him a bit to beat it, and I didn't go back again to beat it again. I was busy, but he's a good driver, man. I'm telling you, Technics. Where's he at? Is he in here? This guy. He's pretty good, man. This guy's pretty good. He's pretty much carrying his team on HYR. This was the Steph's car. Yep. What, MRT? Are you guys like sponsored by Gamers Apparel? What is that? Like we have a Gamers Apparel store, but I never really advertised it because Tora got mad at me. We have the Tora logo on the back of the jerseys. Cause we just, we race in Tora, so like, we want to rep Tora, but I guess that was a problem, so. Affiliated. Alright. Yeah, I have a store on there, but we're not like sponsored. That's who makes. If you ever see my my VNX stuff, like I have my coffee mug here, my hat, I have a couple of jerseys and stuff. It was all Gamers Apparel. Hey, if anyone wants some sweet VNX merchandise, there is sweet page. But I will tell you, Gamers Apparel, especially if you're in the US, because they're like UK based, the service sucks and they take forever. It takes months to get your clothes. Because I feel like they sell a lot of merchandise, and it's probably like a small like mom and pop type outfit in like a little warehouse with like a few people making like all these orders. So I think around Black Friday for the holidays, my experience was like a whole bunch. They had a great Black Friday deal. A bunch of people put in orders, and it took them months and months to fill all the orders. Yeah. Yes, New Jersey. I thought that was like a New Jersey reference. They're Italian. That's funny. MPTG boys out. We got TMS, DDM, MRT, LMP cars in the pits with MRT, Gwenzig, RSR car. Well, he's already back to third after pitting early. Hey, I mean, like, for custom stuff that isn't just being drop shipped out of a warehouse, like, I understand there's a little bit of a turnaround time. But like for one of them, one of our guys, he ordered like, you know, a few things, and he just never got his order. They said it shipped, it got like lost in the mail, and he tried to put a shipping claim in, and the shipping company was like, the people who sold it have to put in a claim, and the dude just didn't feel like putting in a claim, so he just never got his he paid $100-something for, you know, like jerseys and crap, and just never got his merchandise. It's like, oh nice. Thanks, Gamers Apparel. I appreciate it. And the logo isn't centered on my hat either, but the logo isn't centered on my hat, and they missed some of the... They don't have all the logos. Like my hoodie jersey, the expensive one, has the logos on the back, but like the t-shirt jersey, the more sport, like breathable material one, that one doesn't have all the logos on the back. Yeah, well maybe that's why he doesn't care, because he's from the UK, but in America it doesn't work like that, so the shipping company says, like he has to put in a claim with the shipping company, and they're global, they'll cover it. But he's just lazy, the guy running it, and doesn't, I guess we don't do enough business for him to really care, so he just, you know, that's how it works. That's what you get, you know, you gotta pick the right company to do business with. I got no one to blame but myself, because going into it, we ended up picking Gamers Apparel because SVR used them. So I talked to Solar about it, and he told me that their service was kind of shit. That they take forever. Dude's kind of a dick. But, you know, nice website. Stuff looks good. Like, when you get it, it's good. But the service sucks if there's a problem, and it takes forever. So, like, I knew going in. But just, like, I was surprised that it was such a pain that they couldn't, like, after having to wait that long for an order, that they couldn't, like, put a claim in and make another, like, remake the order. Like, they just didn't want to deal with it. Yeah. I'd like to, like, have a redesign jerseys and do stuff, update it, and if we do, I'm definitely going with a different vendor, different company on that. Because I can't honestly recommend that anyone buy any of our merchandise, because I don't even trust that they'll receive it, and I don't want people to get ripped off. So I definitely need to use someone else. Oh, you lagged out, man? Dude, Rally Cap, you're a trooper. It's all good. Oh, he did lag out, damn. How's Turk doing? Turk went back a bit, huh? Yo, by the way, Rally Cap, you can definitely stay on the asphalt, like, and hold more speed to get around the track when you're 100% everything. I mean, try to stay out of the racing line, but you don't have to be, like, 20 feet off the track, because your car can't accelerate in the grass. Like, the other guys got around the track a lot faster than you did, because they just, like, were on, like, the other side of the road where people weren't racing. That's all you gotta do. That's my only 2 cents. Other than that, you're a trooper. I probably would have quit out and been a bitch. Oh, they told you in the lap? Okay. Well, if the friggin' lobby is telling you, but if I'm in the race and that happens, like I'm not gonna be in the racing line, but I'll be on the track, like driving 50, 60 miles an hour, trying to hold my momentum so I don't blow the whole race, especially if it's like a 24-hour. I mean, you guys were definitely like your whole race was already rough, and I think because of you did kind of take out the BART. I wouldn't really no, it wasn't even your fault. Like the BART car that was right behind you, I think, you or the AMS Gemini guy, but they got Forza glued trying to avoid you guys, but that's like on them. You know? Like they were driving hard, got Forza glued and went into a wall. It wasn't like you guys were in their racing line. They just reacted poorly and shit happens. Like I'll say that as a steward I appreciate that you were being safe and courteous and not trying to ruin everyone else's race, but I also don't expect you to throw your whole race in the garbage because you crashed. Because you need to get back around the track, get in the pits and get back on the track so you can get mileage for your team. You know, it's an 8-hour race, it's a long day. You don't want to throw it away from one crash. Especially if it's a 24-hour race and you do that, you're pretty much screwed for the whole 24 hours, so it's just, you know, try to get around the track. Try to be safe, but you can get around the track a little faster. No, you're good, dude, yeah. I mean, it's not like it's not like you crashed in the earlier stints. Your team was already shit out of luck at that point, so it just spilt milk. I just look at it like a learning experience. Alright, back to racing. I don't want to make them feel like we're hating. Alright, anyone of you guys want to watch? Got Brandy leading by a mile. PTG and MRT. Where's Odd? Big Chungus. I feel like this thing had to have like flipped and rolled. That must have been a great accident to see. Oh, like even when they crash, yeah. Where's Daddy Darkster? Big Ted. Check Ted real quick. Ted's winning by a mile. Telemetry. Oh, Ted got a pit soon. Watch yourself. Who's behind him? Technics. Alright, Technics has pit at some point. He probably did like an early pit. How far are we into this? An hour? Or about 45 minutes? Yeah, so Technics pit relatively early. Darkster's looks like he's driving it like right to the end. Where's player focus? Okay, yeah, so Technics is probably winning the stint right now. If I had to say. Darks are probably in second, the Hard's probably in third. How's Turk doing? Turk was winning. Oh, he just pit. Turk might be winning though. We'll see. You're gonna have to see when the pit cycles sync up again. Let's go back to the PTG guys. Have they crashed yet? Or they're still fighting, I think. Yeah, 4-speed. Yeah, the Aston I don't think needed max either, but it's like, it just depends on where you want to make the time. I mean, obviously, if you max the rear aero, you can make a really aggressive suspension setup and have more lateral G. But like, you got to be tuning the suspension to do that. Like, you know, if you throw max aero and you're like, oh, the car understeers, and you take off aero to like make it turn more, then you're not really tuning the suspension. You're just forming the aero to what the suspension wants versus like putting the aero where it should be and then making the car drive with it. Like, that's just my 2 cents on that. But I am not the best proto. Like, I'm a really good tuner and everything at this point, but I'd say I'm the fuzziest on protos. I have like probably the least experience. Most of my proto tuning has just been in the last 2 years with Taurus shit. Derp. But that's what I mean, Ewok. That it will definitely rotate with max aero. You just gotta set the springs and damping and roll bars and all that crap properly to work with it. You know, just you gotta tune the car. You can make anything work. You can make it run max min and make that work, but obviously it's not going to have as much lateral G. You probably want to be more boggy, but you can get it to be like, you know, pretty consistent. Like the Aston Martin AMR1 that we ran at Daytona, that was min on the aero. That had like no aero. Yeah, I probably would have on the C9 because it felt kind of slow in tuning. When I tuned it, like just for testing, doing like a base tune on all the cars, just to see kind of roughly where they sit. Yeah, it definitely felt like a dog. Because that thing's got a lot of front aero. Like on top of it, more than most. Let's see. Let me check. 1% engine damage. That's why he had engine braked a little hard. Oh, that's good. That Chungus got a little engine damage. Oh, it could be. It sounds like he's rev banging. What, like he doesn't like to cut? I mean, most of the guys at VNX like to drive real clean too. If you don't enjoy cutting or having to cut. Should see our Discord, we're like bitching the whole time, like this sucks. Now that they finally let me become a steward and help have a voice in the rules and stuff, I'm trying to reform the cutting a little bit. At least like the fast corners. Like I think certain tracks, like the bus stop on Daytona, Eau Rouge, Tetra Rouge, all those kind of corners, like Le Mans, Spa, etc. Like cutting those corners are a huge advantage lap to lap, and they're also where the skill gap, a lot of the skill gap of those tracks, the difference between like a good driver and the best drivers is being able to flat out those corners clean, like, and well. Like that's what separates, you know, the good from the best. So if everyone just cutting them, it's like, all right, well, where's the skill in the track? Like you can cut little shit here and there, like this, you know, they're gonna extend a little here and there. But like that doesn't really add much because there's another corner brake zone right after. It's like those corners that are really technical and lead onto a big long straightaway, where cutting it gains you like a half second a lap. Like that shouldn't be as that shouldn't be it. It should be people should be penalized for doing that lap after lap. Like here and there is one thing, but if like that's your racing line. And like, yeah, I think people should be getting penalized for that. I don't like to see it. I want to see people win on skill and technicality, not like in like racecraft, not because they cut the most and didn't get penalized for it. But I think everyone does, you know? I think everyone feels the same way, like, especially as like just fans watching a race. You just want good racing. Let's see, LMP Ranger and Coenzig here, they're pretty close. Going through some traffic, switch it up a bit. Whew. It's a good move to get around the BART car. Chungus and Odd one still going hard. Battle of the C9s. Who's the fastest? Or I should say, who's the second fastest? Oh, is that really how they did? You could extend it in qualifying? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like, I don't mind it. It's not like if they don't color in between the lines, I get mad and it's not racing. I just want to see it fair. It's got to be competitively balanced. So, like, if everyone's doing it, then it's balanced. You know? And extending that last corner, they can extend it if they want. Just like on Sebring on this track, it's legal to extend the last corner to the tire wall, and you can cut turn one to the, you know, inside the line like they do in real life. And it's accepted, and like everyone, like this guy right here, everyone's supposed to do that. It's just when people cut the most technical corner on the track and you're not supposed to, and they do it every lap egregiously, you know, that, because currently you can basically do that. And you know, we've talked about it, doing something about it, but I still don't think there's like a concrete solution of how we want to deal with it. That's like how I've worded it, but I'm just, you know, I'm just gonna say that we're working on it, and hopefully it changes, and it's not just me hoping it changes, but we'll see. I think we're gonna have like a meeting tomorrow with the stewards, like a voice chat thing. I gotta double check the chat. Mako was talking about it, having like a meet-up to discuss things. Like an A-lobby chat, and Scott has a sister? Like, it's talking about Scott's and sister all of a sudden? Where'd this come from? Who's the fastest C9? DDM taking the lead in the C9 race. Yeah! The fastest C9, baby. What happened to Big Chungus? Another pit? 47 minutes left. Big pitting. Oh, FCT winning in the GTs right now? Looking good. That's what we like to see. Yeah. I felt like it kind of understeered a bit in general. The C9. Like, no matter... I mean, I'm sure you make it turn more, but just compared to the other cars. Like, especially compared to the Peugeot. Like, the Aston is kind of crappy handling, but it's alright because it's so fast on the straightaway, it makes up for it. Well, I don't know if I'd go with worst. It's not as bad as the Porsche. That Porsche was trash. I can't believe they called that balanced, too. I really wanted to, like, complain to BOP about that. Well, yeah, the acceleration, yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you have, like, real low rear aero on the C9, too. Yeah, I signed up for it originally because I figured it would be fast, but I didn't really test yet when I signed up. And I looked at the build and it was trash. Like, square tires, it has 340. It has max front, min rear, so it's 345, 350. Ass, dude. Horrible. Even with, like, I don't mind the 25% power handicap, the thing only having like 630 horse or something, but that power handicap, I mean, not the power, the friggin', those tires, it needed max rear. It was so bad. We could not get the time out of it. Like, I wanted to make it work. That was Carrie's favorite car, but the build was just so trash. I don't understand it. Yeah, you guys probably put more effort into tuning. Normally, like, in the past, for some of these races. It's like no stone left unturned, but I've just been busy with a bunch of crap lately. Stressed from work and that collab video and all sorts of random stuff, and just did not have time to test like I wanted to. Yeah, signups, I barely tested any GTs and hadn't even tested a Proto when I signed up for the teams. That's why we switched out of the Porsche into the Aston. Finally got the test. Does the C9 have a better build for the other races? Talking about food they eat in a lobby. It's a good time. Alright, let's see who's hanging. Where's the racing at? Ooh, we got a little racing over here. Technics Turk and Fun for Us. Leave it on Fun for Us for a minute. I haven't shown the SSR car much love. They missed Stint 1. He was like a half hour late, so they didn't get into Stint 1. Ran Stint 2, had a decent Stint 3, but in second place right now. Second place in the Retro GT class, the GRTs. And I really like the paint job too. Like, this is sick paint job. Classic Texaco with a nice, I like the gold leaf. Like, it's a sweet car. Would have been nice to have it here the whole time. Especially SSR is one of those, one of the main groups that we were doing that collab thank you video with. So it would have been nice to give them a little more exposure here. Do what we can today. Show them some love right now. Oh, you talking about the Porsche? Yeah, I just didn't like how the Porsche handled either. I mean, the handling was trash, and it just, like, with the handicap, it didn't accelerate as hard as, like, some of the other cars. Like, I feel like the Aston tuned well is the best race car out of the bunch. Just because it's, like, easier to pass on a straightaway than a corner. Like the C9, it's more what, like the brake zone, you guys were saying, it has its advantage in. And you'd have, like, the Peugeot's a lot more consistent in the corners, carries a lot more speed. But all these tracks are pretty... They got a lot of straightaways, you know, they're kind of faster tracks. They generally, in the lower classes, favor cars that got more top end. So I guess that's why I went with the Aston more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, Jag. It's got some good times on the boards, right? The first time I tuned the Jaguar was actually for a race at Watkins. That thing's funny. That was a couple of years ago now, though. 2020, I think. Alright, let's see who's doing what. Let's go through the boys here. 40 minutes left. Brandy went in by over half a mile. A couple of TMS cars in the 1-2. What's going on here? Who's third? Where'd third go? Oh, Quenzig? Is he in the pits or something? It was like skipping him on the list. Drive is in 4th, Ranger in 5th, Odds in 6th, Chungus is a bit back, Birchie in 8th, and Lamborghini in 9th. What happened with Lambo? He's like a lap down. Been driving for a while, I didn't have damage. Must have got tangled up earlier. Darks are winning in the GTs. Good Technics in front for us trying to catch up. Where's Turk? My Turk's back here. Turk fell back a bit. Dude, Joe's definitely getting faster, huh? He's been putting a lot of work in. Keep it on Technics here. I think this is a good little race. I think Technics and Fun for us are working together, drafting, and might actually catch Darkster by the end of this. Make it a little race for the end of the race. A battle to the finish. Cinegram Toast Crunch. Bomb. Talk about some good cereal. Come on, Technics. Let's see some action here. Run him down. Oh. MRT Odd coming up and Chunga's catching a little grass. I want to go back up here. We'll watch these boys rip around on the Protos. It's a good battle. Oh my god, dude, these guys. Be lobby, a bunch of memesters. These guys are actually fighting for the lead. There's a lead in first. I guess Coenzig been friggin' doing pretty good on the pit cycle. Oh, maybe that's why. And that's because Brandy just pit and Coenzig hasn't. There we go. That makes sense. Let's see, I think DDM might come back up here. Yeah, he's got this DDM up back up the second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Drive's racing good here. Oh, how'd Stint 3 go drifting? I bet the live timing's been updated. Let me check that. Let me see who's doing what. Alright, so in Protos, ESV's in first. VNX, we are just over a mile behind them, like 1.1 or less. And then OTR is less than a half mile behind us. And LMP Esports Kaido with the A-Lobby team, they're at 629.81. And the Shindo team, which is B-Lobby, they're 629.78. So depending on how this last stint goes for both of their teams, the LMP car and B-Lobby might beat the A-Lobby LMP car. They're also in front of the AMS car right now. That was up in third. RZM team doing pretty good. TMS squads and B-Lobby doing pretty good. Alright, let's go check out these guys. Check out the GTs. Flop and Comey still in 8th, not doing bad. Not bad, Floppa. TNR's in 13th, Bart's in 12th, APR Finna's in 11th, SFM's in 10th, HYR, Race with Pride, Stokey Joe's team's just behind our GT team. They're only a mile behind. So far, so good. Pretty good run here by a lot of these B lobby boys, especially the LMP team that might beat their A lobby counterparts. Let's see how they doing. LMP Ranger, I mean, he's still putting up some decent distance. Not quite as much as Mulsanne, but I mean, competitive. Yeah, as long as you guys had a good time and got some decent distance, hopefully you didn't get crashed out too bad. Yes. Jackal was in Stint 3. Oh, what? I guess it was Carito in Stint 3. Is Jackal and who's in here? Odd? Oh, Odd's in here. Okay, yeah, Jackal. Okay. True. I was watching it too. Darks are winning. Technics got in front of SPT hard. They must have had a pit or something. Dude, if Joe could have Ironmanned, his HYR squad might have made. They probably. I mean, they had a chance at top 8. Would have had to beat Comey's mileage in A lobby in the last stint, but he's running pretty good. Alright, just telling everyone the A lobby stretch and crap are gonna be like me and fall apart for stupid crap. Darks are in 12th. What? Is he pit? P getting some damage there. I guess he's back in 6th. I guess he must have just pit, huh? Technic's got a pit still. Is anyone battling? Battles here. What's here? Oh, yep. Chungus and MRT. We got PTG and MRT still going at it. Big Chungus! Barely made it by. Oh my god, he's like, screw it, I'm making it right though, and I ain't lifting. Silent Drifter, I don't even think I've been watching them. Oh, Drifter's in the Dollar General car, that's why. Yo, what up, Waffle House, baby? I'll have to check them out when they get back on track. Right? Dude, Chungus was feeling a little spicy on that one. See how Gemini's doing. Flap traffic. Ooh, they almost pushed him into the tire wall. Oh, these guys are fighting. Yo, I'm gonna keep on with Chungus and them. They're like feisty right now. Chungus is like, I am getting around you, boy. Be determined. Oh. Chungus had him up the inside and Odd closed the door and he had to lift. It almost caused a wreck. I don't know. I don't even know if Odd tried to close the door or if he just got unsettled from Chungus punting him in the butt. But this is some friggin' feisty racing. I like it. These guys are battling hard. Ooh, and Odd locks it up, losing his advantage going down the straight. All that gap he gained, lost it going into the corner. I wouldn't. What? Nah, I don't think I was Forza glue. Maybe like when you get like a Formula Mazda when they get tapped in the rear and it just wants to spin it out. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That caused him to kind of like go to the left. But if he swerved to the left and that was just a good block, either way, it was a good sequence. Like, it was fun to watch. Oh no, Chungus! No! Come on! Come on! I was having so much fun! This is why we can't have nice things, alright? Oh, Chungus is so butthurt. I feel you, buddy. I am too. I am just as butthurt right now. Well, let's be fair. That is why the car looks like this. Chungus has just been sending it the entire time. Did he actually get hurt? Yeah, he did, huh? Is that an extra pit? That might be an extra pit, man. We'll find out. Hopefully that wasn't, but we'll find out. Let's go. So good run by LMP here. That was said horribly. Good run by LMP here. Brandy and Quenzik duking it out again. Let's see if they're actually duking it out or if it's a pit cycle thing. Brandy. 15 minutes left. Can probably make it. Not looking like they're in the same boat. This should be a good race. Woohoo! Quenzik thought about it. Almost kissed the tires. Had to lift. Gonna lose a little bit of little ground on Brandy. drive, yeah. Let's see what happened. Did you just pit? No. What happened to drive? The F? I was looking at the A lobby. Oh, oh. Ooh, what was that? Okay, that was a lag spike. I have no idea what's going on. He's in third. I thought he was in. Oh, yeah, I thought he was in second, but I guess that was because of pit cycles. Brandon got chill, bro. Oh, what happened? Comey's parents got distracted him. Comey, no. Hopefully she didn't get lit. Tactics winning by a mile, bro? Winning by a mile? We only got 9 minutes left. Everyone should be done pitting. This should be the final pit rotation. We'll see. So he got his pit did. Darks are cruising. Wow, weren't they right next to each other? Did someone crash? How far back is Turk? So the first up here. Turk not doing too bad. He's only like a mile and a half back. Trains are pretty solid. I'm extremely biased when it comes to it because I think I'm slow, but I'm around like, you know, I'm at a decent pace, but I feel like I'm slow because everyone around me is so much faster. So I have a very skewed perspective. So this got a little battle to the end here with Turk and TNR Helix. 6 minutes left. Yeah, right, Ewok? Like, we've had so many good people on VNX. Yeah, PTG's had a lot of good people too, so you know what I'm talking about. Slapped up. I'll be like 3/4 of a second, full second faster than I was 2 years ago. Still a second off pace. Like, not even close. Like, there's sometimes I'll put down some decent laps and I can stay within like a second of top pace, but most times I'm like 2 seconds off at best. The thing is, though, I feel like people who are good at racing games, they're just good at racing games. It's not a matter of like how much time you put in, it's just how you see the track and like how fast you can process the information. Like Davey Skills in his prime is like #1 in like every racing game he played, and he barely played any of them. Like Forza 4. He came into the R class, R1 or something with the Mazda Furai and just set leaderboard times, got #1 on most of the tracks. And those times stayed like top 5 through the entire life of Forza 4. And shit like that, or like people like that they just come in, shit on everything and leave, don't even practice, that's just their pace. Yeah, Bokit, like Barcode's really fast, Hydra, guys like that, Lage. I mean, well, Lage put in a lot of work. Lightning. I mean, there's some dudes that are really fast. And honestly, I put Carried up there. Like, might be a step below them, but he is right up there, man. And sometimes Carried just does... He's just consistent. He's always putting up top times. Like, and he does it with crap tunes too. Like, I always say I need my training wheels. Like Lightning, Carried, people who can really drive, they can literally drive anything. They drive crap tunes and just make them look like they're god setups that, like, they'll literally put 10 minutes into tuning the car and it'll look like they put 100 hours in with how nice it drives. Yeah, right? Yeah, Mulsanne knows. Carried's crazy, especially in Protos. That dude's silly. I love having him on the team. I mean, he was on SVR, and he came over when we had the whole SVR thing, and he just ended up staying after. He liked us, and it's been great. Love Carried. Dude rips, though. He does put a lot of time in helping tune, though. It's not like he just shows up. Like, I wouldn't say he grinds as hard. Like, it's not like the hardest grinding dude out there, but it's not like he just shows up and plays either. Like, he'll at least help tune and test and be part of the team and crap. Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, see, back in those days, I was playing Halo 2 and Halo 3. I was an MLG Halo guy. Forza was always my casual thing, and it wasn't until I got out of like competitive shooters and got into my 30s that I've always been into cars. Family auto body, fix cars for a living, so like this is kind of my retirement as a gamer. It's like dicking around on Forza. It's a good time. But it was cool, like, it was fun, because, like, back in the day, Forza 4, I always looked up to, like, O&R, like, Chronic and Zeratul and all those guys, and, like, Zeratul's tunes, especially, were just so good that I wanted to learn how to tune like that, so I just got into tuning. That's my thing. I love the tuning aspect of it. I've always been, borderline fast, but I didn't get, like, A-lobby pace until, like, late Forza 7, so I don't know. I might have been good when I was younger if I actually committed to it, like I did to Halo, but I doubt it. I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, I feel like the guys who got it, they just got it. You either got it or you don't. Doesn't matter how hard you try, you're not going to be the fastest in the world unless you have some natural talent. Alright, minute left though. Minute left in Stint 4. Brandy's still up. Koenzig in second. Drive in third. TMS Jork right behind him in fourth. LMP Ranger in fifth. MRT Odd is in sixth. Chungus in seventh. Not far off for Odd. Birchie in eighth. Lamborghini in ninth. I haven't watched Lambo much. Watched Lambo for the last 20, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, with like Juliston. I have him on my list. He's cool. Nice guy. There we go. End of Stint 4. And the end of the first round of the Tour Endurance Championship. Let's go. It's been a fun 8 hours, guys. Let's see how the dust settled. We still got to see live timing, but we'll check out what we got first. We got Brandy in first. Koenzig R in second. Drive in third. TMS Jork in fourth. A little farther back, we got LMP Ranger. MRT Odd. Chungus in his crumpled tinfoil C9. All beat up from a great crash early in the race. Birchie in eighth. And then rounding out the protos again, Lamborghini. Technics wins the GTs. Great run by Technics, helping carry his team. He got second behind Joe, like right on his rear bumper in the first stint, and takes the win in the last stint. So Technics had a good run today in B lobby. Darkser, a good bit back, was competing early. I don't know, something must have happened with Darkser, because that or Technics finally just like put the gas on, because he was just like pushing Joe earlier. He might have actually, Technics got some pace, so I think he actually tried this stint. Darkser got second. SSR, fun for us with a great run. They had a tough day, missed stint 1, etc., but fun for us. Capped it off with a good end, give them some momentum going into the next round for the SSR team. Hopefully they have a better run. It's a great paint job. Veteran team. Hope to see them do better next time. FCT Hard, they had a good day today. Some competitive showings. I saw them in the lead at one point. P1R Turk did pretty good here. I think, what is this, like fifth place in the GTs. Not bad. He's trying to hold. Stokey Joe won the first 3 stints in B lobby, so he's trying to fill his shoes. So 5th place ain't too bad. He didn't lose the car, wreck or anything. Didn't DC. Right behind him's the TNR car, did pretty good. And Silent Drifter, also very close to the competition. And the Dollar General, Waffle House, Redneck Mobile, run on bacon grease. Love this car. Such a simple paint, but it's quintessential Southern America, like, summed up. And then the Bart car, we had some trouble early. Not the best finish in this one, but, you know, it's a good race, great paint. Good to see him out here, as always. Bart Kimry, one of the bosses in the Fords, only one of two Fords in the lobby, not many Fords in the race in general. So got to show them some love. And then last but not least, we got, I guess AMS Gemini. They already back out. I'm supposed to go to Gemini. There we go. And the AMS car. Gemini had a long day. His teammates didn't show up. He had two other teammates. Neither one showed up. So Gemini ran Stint 1, Stint 2, didn't run Stint 3 because you can't double Stint 3 and 4, and did 4. He ran the whole thing on his own. He's going to get a crap score, horrible points, but I think he deserves an A for effort. He went through the whole day on his own with no team to help him. It just left him high and dry. And he's new to their team too, so I think this kid's got some good growth potential. He's in it for the long run. He's not the best driver right now, but I could see this kid in a year being pretty good. Watch out for Gemini. Alright, and that rounds out the field here, guys. It's been a pleasure. Go back to the cam. I hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast today. I'm going to get ready to relax. I don't know if I'm going to just keep gaming on here. If I do Diablo 4 beta, which I do want to play tonight, if I don't play COD with Ferrari or something, then I will probably do Diablo 4, stream that. And just follow, watch for the notifications, and come hang out. I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, no problem, Olson. Great job driving today. Hey, by the way, before I go, do you know if your LMP team beat the A-Lobby team? That's what I was waiting to see. I know the mileage isn't in yet, but do you guys know? Have you been talking about it in the Discord? I want to know, man. That's always funny. Because you have like the A team and the B team, and it's not often that the B team. You drove really good today. That's for sure. Yeah, honestly, I don't think Ranger had the distance, but you were like, I think, within 1/10 of a mile after Stint 3 going into Stint 4, so it was pretty funny. Alright, beautiful. Well, good racing, guys. On that note, I'm signing off. You guys have a good night, and if I'm back later, hopefully I'll see you then. Later, boys.